Hello,
Hello.
and welcome to the VHSL Fall 24 Championships, hosted by Shenandoah University. I'm Mike. I did the VHSL Fall circuit when I was in high school with Play VS.
I'm Cole. I subbed for like one game when I was in high school. Shout out Deep Run.
Yeah, shout out Cortland High School. That was my home team when I did this. And today we're going to have two games for you. We're starting off with the league semifinals with Rockridge High School versus Hayfield Secondary. And then from that, we're going into the Rocket League quarterfinals with Kempsville High School and Justice High School. That'll be at 11:30. You can see the whole schedule there. And we have a pretty packed schedule here. I'm excited that we get these two games to stream though. And yeah, excited to be here. Excited to be here with my casting partner Cole here. We're gonna have some fun today. Some amazing League of Legends action. I'm
Yep.
100% sure. So, yeah.
Yeah, very fun to see like all this like come full circle for both of us. Like
Mm,
going from playing in high school to now being able to cast it in college. So
exactly. Yeah. It goes to show there's a really cool pipeline from starting off esports in high school to being able to go on continue into college, whether that be in a player capacity or be in a broadcasting capacity
or both.
or both. I was like, yeah, both of us are in both actually. So it's nice to be able to show that there's a path forward in high school and it isn't just like oh, you just, you know, do it in high school and then it's done. It keeps going on for as long as you potentially want it to. So that's the amazing bit here.
Yep.
Yeah, so I guess we can talk a little bit more about the game. There's going to be a little bit of tech issues, so we're just gonna talk about our players here a little bit.
Mm.
If you would like to start, do we want to start with Rock Ridge or do we want to start with Hayfield?
Let's start with Rockridge. If I remember correctly, they won last semester.
Okay.
Let me double check our. Yep, they did. They won spring finals in 2024 versus Chantilly, which is the other game going on simultaneously to this one. It's
Okay.
Chantilly versus wait, I forgot already. Lafayette, I think.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
Mhm.
So that's going on the Shenandoah esports Twitch channel.
Mhm.
Yeah.
All right. Let's talk about or at least just some of the preferred champs of the players here. So first off, we've got a couple of classics here. We're probably going to see something along the lines of a Darius and Aurora. There's a lot of bruisers on the side of Rockridge here.
Mm.
Darius, Aurora, Mordekaiser, and then classic Melio support. I'm a big fan of Melio support. My two favorite supports are Renata Melio.
Love me some
Not
Star
yeah,
as well.
not
See that on there.
yeah, not combined or anything, but separately. My favorite supports. Um, and then for the side of Hayfield, they play Kazakhs, favorite of Cole here.
Yep.
And then Cole's Cossacks is feared in the collegiate circuit. They also play a little Irelia, Yone, and Poppy. As a former Yone prodigy myself, big fan of that. Hope we see some Yone in action today. Those are all of the general rundown of the champs we're likely gonna see. There's also a little more Yone. Could be there's a good shot we see Aurora today. Just looking at both the teams, both of them seem to have a bit of affection for Aurora. I just don't know whether that'll be top or mid. Most likely in the mid. So currently we're running into some tech issues setting up the lobby. So we might be throwing it to a break for a little bit just to see if we can get that situation sorted out. But once we do, we will be right back.
Bye.
Hello, welcome back to the VHSL Fall 24 Championships hosted by Shenandoah University, and we're getting right into draft game 1, Rockridge High School versus Hayfield Secondary. And right now we're getting in, the draft just started, so as you can see, right now we got Yone bands and Trundle bands to start, so, and the Aurelia band. So a lot of the picks we were talking about before the extended tech break just are already gone.
Yep. Currently, Aurora is still on the table. I think both teams played Aurora, correct?
Yeah, both teams have a bit of a Aurora preference here. So we'll see if that ends up getting first pick. Lucian Lux band away along with a Mumu. Looks like it's going to be a first pick Wukong, which is
a little bit of a flex pick, I think.
It could be a flex pick, yes. Could be either in that top or jungle position. We'll have to see how that goes. The Mordekaiser and Nocturne get locked away. Also have Belveth. So actually, no, it isn't. They're already in the draft, so I guess they're picking in order. So we got Wukong, Belveth, and Lysandra picked, and then Silas locked away over there. So I really like Silas here. Silas with Wukong ult could be a bit devastating here on the side of Hayfield. Garen banned away. That'd be another good ult for Silas to take. Banned away. Scion banned. Yeah. We got some interesting bans here. Were they worried about the Scion support?
If I'd have been drafted
Oh yes,
earlier
the bans are drafted early. I was gonna
all
say
the picks were in order, so that's my assumption.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, I too am worried about the Scion support. All right, let's see what the bot lane picks end up being. It looks like it's going to be a Caitlyn Ashe, extremely standard bot lane matchup here.
Yep.
Let's see what the supports are going to be. Tarek and Leona, extremely standard bot lane going on here against both teams. I don't know which draft I like better. Both of
I
the
was about to ask because I'm not sure either. Both of these drafts seem pretty interesting. Definitely, I feel like they kind of play almost the same way, at least in the top side. Both have engaging mid laners, engaging junglers, two bruisers. And then the bot lane, the Caitlyn wants to poke, Leota wants to go in, and then Tarek is there to peel off. Um,
Yeah, if I had to pick either comp, I'd actually end up probably picking Rockridge just because a lot of the champs on Hayfield just want to go in. You have Mordekaiser needing to be close in to use his ult effectively. You have Nocturne diving in, Silas diving in, Leona also needs to dive in. Belveth is really, really good into all of that, and Tarek Ashe can run for miles away from them. So we're going to have to see how these drafts end up playing out. We're going to have a bit of a spectator delay that's going to last about 2.5, 3 minutes. So we're going to throw it to that spectator delay break, and we'll catch you at game start.
in like a second or two.
In a second. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. We're in the first game of the VHSL Fall 24 Championships, hosted by Shenandoah University. Got a pretty standard setup going on here. Everyone's kind of going for the 5-point.
Yeah.
Leona waiting to see if anyone will poke around. Does not look like it. Nocturne looks like he's going to start up on the top side there. I wonder what grub priority is going to look like this game.
Ooh, yeah.
Because
definitely Belveth is going to want to go for it, but, Nocturne is pretty good at clearing those. So, we'll see. And both junglers looks like they're both going to be pathing the same direction, too. So we might see a bit of a scuffle going on at that bot scuttle in about 2.5 minutes.
Bot,
do math, sorry.
yeah, no. Bot lane level 3 is going to be a banger of an
yeah.
event here.
Mm.
I am curious how this bot lane is going to play out. On the side of Hayfield, they have a little bit more defensive summoner spells. Caitlyn with the cleanse, kind of have to. And when you're playing against the Ashe, playing against Ashe with no cleanse is one of the worst feelings as an ADC of all time.
Yep.
You just can't really play the game, and especially the cleanse will also help into Taric. Caitlyn trying to get some pressure from the bush with all of that extra auto attack range. And looks like some pretty good trades going on here.
Yeah, John Pork is definitely using his range to his advantage here.
Yeah. Well, perfect first 3 minions, but even though they're doing a lot of poking, Rockridge is fighting back. Evan getting a lot of chip damage onto that Leona, forced to pop the health pot already. Silas hit level 2 early.
In for an aggressive trade. Takes a tower shot. Still, overall, I think wins by a little bit.
Yeah. Well, he also has the D shield, so we'll have plenty of sustain in this lane against the Lissandra poke. And this top lane is looking pretty standard right now. Wukong really can't do a whole lot until he has all 3 levels, and even a couple of items, I'd argue. And Silas is just doing Silas things. Just running straight in there. I need to actually still beat the Mage Seeker game, you know, like the Riot Forge one.
Yeah.
Yeah. I saw all of them are on sale on Steam recently, and I was like, I almost bought all of them.
Yeah, it looks cool when I saw the screenshots of it.
Yeah, rest in peace, Riot Forge. And still, again, this is kind of what we expected. We didn't expect a lot of fireworks going on here, but this could get interesting. Rockridge has to be a little careful here because Nocturne is on this bot side of the map with this big wave pushing in. If they choose to get greedy with the turret plate, it could end up going poorly for them.
Yeah.
But they're giving the appropriate amount of respect so far. Nocturne has jumped over the wall and is in the river right now. We'll see. Anything happens to go there. Nocturne and Belveth, it looks like they're going to be meeting.
It looks like Silas might have the first move. Maybe not.
Oh.
I couldn't tell what it. Oh, it looks like Belveth did get the scuttle.
Yes. Scuttle Crab ends up going to Rockridge. First insane objective to start off this game here. Leaves Rockridge with an early win. And right now they're actually up about 400 gold here just off farm. Where's the main farming discrepancy is actually in the jungle. Belveth up a couple of camps on the Nocturne.
Yeah, getting that double scuttle does definitely feel really good as a jungler.
Oh, there's a big fight happening mid lane here.
Oh.
Silas is extremely low with no health pots to his name. It looks like ZZ's gonna stay in the lane here. That is quite the gamble, especially when you have teleport, and especially when Lissandra has flash up. The D shield is doing a lot of work to keep Silas alive here. Really good farm.
Silas is looking for the flash W play.
Yeah, it's such a gamble when Lissandra could easily just kill ZZ with a any spell here at all. Finally taking the reset on Vision here, and soon we're going to have level 6s start to come in. So I feel like that's when the game gets really interesting, because that's when you kind of see these two team comps, see how well they play to their strengths or not.
Yeah, especially when Silas gets that level 6, you never know which ult he's gonna take in like a 2v2 or a 3v3. Definitely can get pretty interesting. Looks like Belveth is going for the dragon here. Silas has the first move. So looks like a 4v3 soon. Yes.
Oh, Silas has the Ashe ulti. That could be huge. Not Leona. Ashe is kind of caught out here.
Oh!
Good snipe from the Silas there to get first blood on the Ashe. And now Nocturne's running away, but Nocturne might not be able to get out of there in time. On the top side, Mordekaiser's using ult to try to lock down the Wukong here. Wukong might be taken out, but this Drake fight is still going. Silas goes in on Lissandra. Lissandra still has ult, decides to use it not on herself, or gets out
of
there.
Lives with 1 HP. Silas burns the Lysandra flash.
Leona lives with 1 HP, but Silas might have overextended. No, Belveth is the one that has to flash out of there. And
Oh my gosh.
it ends up only being 1 for 1 there on the side of both teams. And Drake is still up. So trading ADC for jungler is what happened.
Yeah, and then especially if, oh my gosh.
And
okay.
if Silas just grabs a solo kill mid, that helps out Hayfield's case a lot there. This Silas getting ahead in this lane could prove to be a massive boon for Hayfield here. And now we're gonna have another scuffle up over at Grubs. We'll see if
Wukong does
anything
have the
comes of
first
this.
move.
And it looks like
might get
Nocturne is
caught.
just all by himself here. There's not a whole lot he can do there, as top had first move.
Yep.
Let's see. Game's starting to slow down a little bit, but bot lane is about to hit their level 6s soon.
Yeah, the Ashe Taric lane suddenly gets a lot more engaged when Ashe has the stun to use. And oh, speaking
Yes.
of engaged, looks
Yes.
like
It looks like Leona's just going to eat the stun, and Ashe is slow. They just can't move. Leona goes back in, looks like just to save the Caitlyn, and it works out.
Oh.
Caitlyn flashes and cleanses, tries to dodge the ult, ends up getting hit, but
lives
is
with 1 HP. Wow.
able to live to tell the tale. That was a scary one for Hayfield. Could have just been a straight up 2v2 kill down there. Looks like mid lane is calming down a little bit. That Silas now has a little bit of health to play with thanks to the Kindle gem. And yeah, this Silas might be nasty later on, especially with all these ults he can take.
Yeah, there's a lot of utility you can get with the Taric ult. There's, you know, the classic like Ashe ult or the Sandra ult to get you know, a lot of AP damage off there, and then you know, Wukong ult has a bit of utility too. I've tried to use Belveth ult on Silas before.
I was gonna ask. I don't even know what that does.
I think it does like true damage, like around, but it's not a lot. Like I
Yeah.
think the Belveth ult is more like for Belveth, but.
Yeah,
yeah.
I was like, if anything, I would just be stealing Ashe ult on cooldown, especially with all the AP scaling that that ultimate has.
Yeah.
So the big thing to notice here is both junglers have officially hit level 6. Now, Belveth hitting level 6, it's, you know, Belveth can start scaling, you know, boring scaling, that sort of stuff. But Nocturnal is not boring at all and can in fact create pretty much the main source of engage here for Hayfield. And especially in combination with that Leona, that's a lot of CC, a lot of damage.
Yep. Yeah, with the Nocturnal coming in, that's, you know, can change like basically every team fight where it's like, oh, Nocturne's not here, and then suddenly you can't see anything, and it's like Nocturne might be here, you know.
Yeah, Hayfield's getting some vision. It looks like they're finally going for that Drake, that fateful Drake that they tried starting oh so long ago. Wukong risking it for the biscuit to get the minions.
Yeah, brought a little bit low, but, you know, waves pushing in, so not too concerning.
No. Metro has it under control in the top lane. This top lane has been top laning so far. Nothing too wacky going on up there.
Yep.
Ended up surviving the Mordekaiser ult from way back when at that Drake fight. And Lysandra doesn't really have her way out here.
I'm surprised that that E2 hit. It was like really close to the other minion. Knowing my luck, mine probably would have hit the minion, so, you know.
Yeah. So we're going to see here just more vision control. Both teams, it looks like both teams are thinking about the Drake, but neither team is really pulling the trigger here. Rockridge is up a little over is actually up 1.5k gold here. So it looks like Silas just walks into the bush with no vision, ends up getting stunned by the Ashe ult, and it looks like the CC chain is going to be ZZ's undoing here. With this Belveth is looking strong.
Yeah, 3 kills already. That is something you do not want to see.
Especially on the Belveth.
Unless Belveth's on your team, then you definitely do want to see that.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like Wukong's going in here. Wukong sees an opportunity.
Yeah, Mordekaiser is probably a little bit low.
Wukong does not end up pulling the ult. So Mordekaiser's going to walk away from that one. And finally, Rockridge are the ones who end up getting that Drake.
Yep. Looks like people's first items are coming in as well. Mordekaiser with the Rylai's. Classic, once you get the passive off, they can't really get away from you. Caitlyn with the Collector. Definitely can see a little bit of value coming in on the Ashe.
Yeah. I don't know how much value the lethality Caitlyn's going to have this game, though, actually. I mean, John Pork has been doing pretty well in these team fights so far, but when you have things like Wukong armor passive, I'll hold off for a sec, as looks like there's going to be a skirmish in the top jungle here. Sylas stealing Wukong ult. Belveth is just in the middle, though, and has the ult reset there. Just going to be so huge. It looks like they're going to end up trading. Wukong is going to end up getting taken out, but Belveth is probably going to just end up with a 5th kill there. Sylas is going to get out Tom Cruise style with an explosion in the background. And this Belveth is just getting everything she wants this game.
5-0, already almost with the board.
Yeah, 5-0. First Drake. He's grabbing grubs right now.
Yeah, I think they get all 6, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's the objectives have completely been in control of Rockridge here. And even though things around the rest of the map are slowing down, it's that bit of the difference in the jungle there that could prove to be a big factor in how the rest of this game goes.
Yeah, I think this might be one of those games that's decided by the team fights later on with the Nocturne ult. Could potentially just change everything randomly.
Yeah, they have a lot of synergy too, especially if Sylas can grab that Ashe ulti again, get some CC on an important target. Could be a chance if Belveth is stunned up for long enough that they, with enough Caitlyn's burst damage, could take her out. But then you also have so much more to deal with than just the Belveth, right? Even though the Belveth is so strong. You're also, I'm going to hold off again because it looks like Leonard's going to get stunned up, but Leonard's just going to go back in, ends up using the ult.
Oh.
Tarek ult saves Ashe, but not for long. John Pork ends up getting 1. Will John Pork get 2? Tarek flashes away, but it just doesn't matter. Leona almost survives, but that's still 2 kills going over to John Pork. A nice little change of fate here for Hayfield.
Yep, looks like John Pork did call and it picked up the phone. I forgot where I was going with that one, but
I was like, I don't even remember I don't know.
I know the meme is like John Pork's calling. Are you gonna pick up?
Yeah.
But I couldn't figure out how to spin that into the fight.
It is.
Maybe that's what happens when you don't pick up when John Pork calls. You get double killed bot lane.
Yeah, you get double killed by a giant Hex Tech rifle from Arcane. Shout out Arcane. Have you seen season 2 yet?
I have not.
Oh, you're missing out. No spoilers here. Don't worry.
I saw a lot of spoilers on Twitter.
Oh.
So, yeah, but I think it's okay. My chances of watching it stayed the same before and after the spoilers.
Oh, okay, that's fair. That's fair.
I think it's gonna be one of those things where it's like if I do have some free time, I'll go watch it. But I'm watching a couple other things.
I'm excited for the Victor. It's not even is it even a rework? I don't even know. Doesn't really matter. Anyway, Vel'Koz is getting stunned up, but it just doesn't matter. Vel'Koz is absolutely slicing through Leona with the help of Ashe here, and there looks like Metro is going to drop a solo kill up in the top lane. That is really good for Wukong as well. Belveth ended up giving the kill kind of over to Ashe there, which I think is good. I don't know if Belveth necessarily needs a 6th kill.
Yeah,
but
no, I agree.
Ashe getting that kill for herself. It evens up that bot lane a little bit, especially because Ashe is also just up a raw like 20 farm.
Oh yeah, just noticed that too.
Oh, Sylas is going for the tower dive here, which is a bit ambitious considering Lissandra ulti ends up just being able to walk out regardless. Both mid laners are so low, but it looks like going to steal the Tarek ult That is a huge pickup. And Lissandra's going to go back, and Tarek is just going to end up hitting the Lissandra there. A little bit of a fist bump going on. But this game, in the past couple of minutes, has kind of blown wide open for Rockridge. Up 5 kills, and it looks like a solid. I could do math real fast. Yeah, a little under 6,000 gold ahead.
Oh, I just saw the gold on the top of the screen. I thought you were doing all of this in your head. I was like, wow, that's really impressive.
Yeah, no, I'm calculating the gold by looking at everyone's items and farm and being like, yes, this minion equals what's it, 14 gold?
Yeah, I was like, wow, this
yeah,
is like an insane level of like studying dedication I'm never gonna have.
I was like, yes, I'm LS looking at the item values.
Yeah, no, that makes a lot more sense now. All right, I feel a little bit less bad about not knowing.
No, but the thing is too is the gap, the gold gap between Rockridge and Hayfield is only getting bigger, and the objectives there's just no objective competition here. Rockridge has been running the map in terms of that, and it looks like if anyone is going to have to step up on the side of Hayfield here, it's going to be John Pork.
Yeah, I was gonna say, even though there is a little bit of a gold difference going on currently, I definitely see like a lot of potential for Hayfield to still win. Like all the mid lane fights have looked really close.
Yeah.
Top lane's gotten a solo kill. Bot lane got that 2v2 kill as well.
That's true.
All just kind of depends how things keep going.
Yeah, the game isn't over till the Nexus explodes. And while we were talking there a little bit, Ash ended up using ult. Gets both sums out of Caitlyn, and it looks like Tarek is just in there alone. Oh, Ash has been potentially caught off guard by the Sylas. Sylas uses Ash ult, just explodes the Ash.
Looks like a 4v3 might be going on the bot side.
Yeah, it looks like there's going to be fighting over 0 objectives on the bot side of the map here. Caitlyn stepped up way too far. Nocturne ends up going in. Tarek ult is going to negate every single bit of engage they have there.
2 minutes done with the Leona ult.
With the Leona ult, they're all just going to walk away. A lot of big spells used and not a lot of kills happening.
Yep. It looked a little bit scary there, but John Pork did pick up the phone, was able to get out of there on time.
You're just going to keep like trying it until you find like the
perfect that wasn't too bad. That was better than the last one.
Yeah, no, I'll give you that. No, I like it. And
I'm going to get a good one. I'm going to get a good one, I promise.
Yeah, no, I believe it. I believe it. So we have bot lane moving up to mid lane here. And yeah, I honestly... That was an interesting fight. I feel like a lot of the ults in that fight though were pretty much perfectly used. The Nocturne ult used to get in there was immediately negated by the Tarek ult, which was immediately negated by the Leona ult, all stunning them in place. Fantastic ult usage by both sides there.
Yeah, very well played.
And it leads to, I think honestly, all of these team fights are kind of decided by how much Belveth is allowed to do. And speaking of Belveth, running towards Leona just having to flash out of there. Looks like Evan's also moving up to the mid lane here to match. And Leona ends up getting CC'd. Ash is just going to run her down with the lethal tempo. And I wasn't paying attention. When did top turret go? Leona ends up whiffing, so no real engage there. Yeah, I was like, wait, Mordekaiser's kind of been struggling topside a little bit here. Wukong has been making moves here. Mordekaiser's only down a level though, and it really doesn't matter how down Mordekaiser is because his ult is just so insanely useful, especially in terms of like dragon fights and even the potential Baron fight later on.
Yeah, just being able to press R on the jungler and then giving your jungler a very good smite advantage.
Exactly, yeah.
Always going to be useful.
Now we got Sylas and Wukong on that bot side of the map there. Mordekaiser is just going to keep farming that top side, and it looks like Ash and Tarek are just going to take mid there.
Not if John Pork has something to say about it.
Yeah, Leona got kind of low, had to recall. That results in the turret going down there. And now it's just it's become a deceptively kind of slow game here, where Rockridge is just slowly by surely just taking over the whole map.
Oh,
And it looks like
Belveth
Belveth
tries to collapse, but
is going in 1v3 and ends up giving the shutdown over to the Silas. That is huge for the side of Hayfield. Silas wants more, tries ulting the Wukong here to get him down. Wukong uses the flash to try to get on Nocturne.
So tanky.
Nocturne
Oh
goes
my
back
gosh.
in, and it results in Wukong trading 1-for-1 there. This is really good for Hayfield.
Yeah, the gold gap is still about the same, but it feels a lot closer. Every fight just keeps getting closer and closer, and I think once we see like a full-on 5v5, that's when we're gonna see a lot more sparks fly.
Exactly, yeah. Well, and slowly but surely, even though Rockridge is taking over the map, Hayfield is doing a very good job at choosing which fights they can go for. Like, when you randomly see a Belveth, just walking into your own jungle.
Yep, right in between your rest of your team and Silas, you gotta take that fight.
Yeah, you gotta take that fight. And Silas, the one being able to secure that shutdown, now is a whole item up on the Lysandra here. The Hex Belt and the Hourglass is going to prove huge for this third Drake fight. Hayfield really wants this Drake. Having Rockridge on Soul Point will make their lives so much harder, and they really looks like that they want to fight this here. Silas shoving in the mid lane. Nocturne getting the blue buff here for his whole team before the fight even starts. Rockridge is going to pester them a little bit, though, dropping the Rift Herald on to the bot turret. That bot turret is long gone, and now we're setting up for the Drake fight, and it looks like Rockridge just has way too much control, and Hayfield don't want to contest. That's going to be Soul Point over to Rockridge.
Leona TPing top back to patch the Mordekaiser. Mordekaiser just slowly catching back up. Looks like second item, Yondu's coming in. Makes sense. It's a core item, but also it's pretty good against people starting to stack HP.
Yeah. Belveth's going to want to stack that HP later on. Wukong's already been stacking that HP. It looks like Lysandra's waiting in the bush, and this might not go for Lysandra as well as she planned. Is just going to try to run away, kite out the Mordekaiser's doing a pretty good job of that. The Ashe ult might be able to save Lysandra here, and Ashe and Belveth come in for the rescue, end up taking out the Mordekaiser there in what was almost just a 1v4 top lane.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was starting to look scary for the Lysandra, but the rest of the team pulled up. Definitely came in clutch there. Looks like they're gonna try to take the top 2 turret as well, while Hayfield grabs mid.
Yeah. John Pork and the squad end up getting that their first turret of the game there in the form of the mid turret. But unfortunately, the time it's taken them to get one turret, Rockridge has gotten at 4.
Yep.
So that is a lot of just extra gold in the wallets of Rockridge, and they're pushing even further. I mean, this Caitlyn though is looking quite strong. Has the IE and Collector completed. If she's able to get a trap or any kind of combo on the Ashe or the Belveth, it could just be a one-shot.
Yeah, definitely. They gotta be really careful about that. One good headshot from Caitlyn could just change the whole fight.
Completely change it, yeah, because this, for as much of the gold lead as Rockridge has, almost all of it is on this Belveth. We don't have the really cool LCS, it's not the LCS anymore, it's the LTA. We don't have the cool gold diff overlay on the champs individually. But if I had to guess, it's mainly on the Belveth, and Belveth is absolutely flaunching the wallet by just running at Nocturne.
Oh,
Nocturne has to flash away, but now Belveth has completely overextended, ends up giving the kill over to Caitlyn. Lysandra tried to help the Belveth out, but it's just not going to be enough. Lysandra is going to get shut down by the Caitlyn ultimate,
John
and that was
on 5 kills now.
That was a massive mistake from the Belveth, went in way too deep to try to get the Nocturne. And while Nocturne had to burn Flash, it results in 2 kills for John Port.
Yep. Looks like the goal difference is back to what it was before, but you know, they're only down. Hayfield is only down 2 kills, so it's getting closer and closer.
Yeah. Well, and the kills on Hayfield are specifically on the one member that could absolutely overtake this game.
Definitely.
The one thing that Rockridge does not have a lot of is range. And if Caitlyn keeps getting these kills, keeps getting these picks, she just will be able to outrange the entirety of Rockridge's comp and potentially just run team fights, especially if Wukong isn't able to get on top of her or Lissandra isn't able to stun her.
Yep. Yeah, you know, even though it looked like you know, Hayfield has like a lot of engage, they can also use it as disengage to peel the Caitlyn. You know, Leota can just sit like right on top and press Q if anyone tries to engage. Mordekaiser can use his ult to stop someone engaging. Even the Nocturne ult can just be used so that Caitlyn like isn't really targetable. So
Exactly, yeah, and you also just have you have all of the defensive Leona spells too to kind of keep it at bay. Caitlyn also, as mentioned earlier, rocking the cleanse, which will help her survivability out a lot. And speaking of fights, we have an objective coming up soon. We have the Chemtech Soul in about 40 seconds here. This is going to be absolutely pivotal in this game.
Yeah.
While Chemtech Soul isn't the best soul in the game by any stretch of the imagination,
it's really good on Bel'Veth. So
it is.
Probably
And
do
speaking
not
of
wanna get
Bel'Veth,
that
waiting
over.
in the bush, Leona just face checks the bush and will end up trading her life for it. That is a terrible thing to happen 20 seconds before Drake's soul.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm still not sure. I mean, you know, your support just got picked. You gave the last 3 drags, but your AD has 5 kills. You probably still want to go for this, right? Speaking of support getting picked, Tarek gets chunked down to about half.
Yeah, this Caitlyn has 3 items. She hurts.
Yeah.
John Pork. Again, they're face checking the same bush. Silas able to just walk it off though. And I think Hayfield might just have to give this.
Yeah, they might be looking to go for the fight after.
Silas, wait,
Oh,
they're not
hits
giving
the
it.
E on
They're
the
just
Ashe.
going in anyways, but it's going to be a disaster for Hayfield as Terracult negates all of the engage. Caitlyn has to burn both sums to get out of there. And Hayfield engages after the fight's already happened. John Pork is going to get shut down by the Bel'Veth Wukong over the wall. And Rockridge is just going to go straight for Baron.
Yeah, especially with Bel'Veth. You know, this Baron take's going to be really fast, I think.
Bel'Veth and Ashe will absolutely shred this Baron. And nothing can really be said after that one. There's just, after this, I mean, especially with the Bel'Veth, all it was, you know, Bel'Veth's got just Void Grubs built into her passive because she's chill like that.
Plus the 6 Void Grubs taken previously, plus the Baron buff. You know, their siege is going to be very good.
It's going to be a rough one, but we have seen crazier things happen this game. I mean, John Pork keeps getting the picks off the side, and we still have the potential for a really cool Mordekaiser ult to kind of just lock that Bel'Veth down.
Yeah.
Bel'Veth rocking 3.5 items right now.
Yeah, even in that last fight, we see John Pork almost just one-shots the Ashe at one point. So
Exactly, yeah. All it takes is about 3 or 4 well-placed autos from the Caitlyn, and then that will be the end of that. Going to back off. Wait till they have a wave here. The good thing for the side of Hayfield is they actually have pretty decent wave clear. They have the Silas that can just spam a million spells to clear the wave. Lickety split. They also have Caitlyn who can farm the wave from Narnia. Bel'Veth has just so much attack speed. Just so overwhelming to deal with. Look at all the Void Mites going in. Mordekaiser pulls Bel'Veth into him, and I'm not sure that's what the Mordekaiser wanted, as he's just going to be, as Bel'Veth is able to just absolutely shred through anyone on the side of Hayfield. And it looks like, well, Hayfield gave it its best effort, got extremely good picks on the side here. This game 1 is going to go to Rockridge.
yeah, it was a solid 30-minute game. It doesn't look like it from the kills, but it was very close. You know, the whole entire game.
Well, yeah, there was at one point in the game where Hayfield was only down 2 kills and
Yeah.
4,000 gold, which the 4,000 gold, it sounds like a lot, but
Mhm.
in terms of like the kills and how the game was actually going, it was an extremely close one.
Mm.
The one thing is just Rockridge, just they had the objectives on lock. I think they got every single objective that game. It's just
Yeah,
starting
yep.
like starting from scuttle crabs. They
Mhm.
got the double scuttle at the beginning, and then that Belveth just was mainly even with the Belveth getting kills. The main thing was Belveth was getting the objectives, which was absolutely huge for the side of Rock Ridge. We're getting into the lobby for game 2 here now, so we're just gonna wait and see. We're gonna throw to a quick break so we can get the link for the draft, and we'll be back with you when we have it.
Bye.
Right.
Hello.
Hello, welcome back. We're gonna get that timing right.
Yeah,
At
sorry.
least no, you're all good. I was like, we just gotta get that timing right.
Yeah,
we'll,
yeah.
we'll get it right one time. Anyways, welcome back to VHSL Fall 24 Championships, hosted by Shenandoah University. We're getting into draft for Game 2 here, Hayfield versus Rockridge. Really close game last time, and it looks like this game is going to be a very different one with the Tarek and Belveth bands already. That's gonna change.
And the Lysandra band.
Yeah, and the Lysandra band. Rockridge's plans are going to have to change a lot here with these bands.
Hayfield was like, yeah, we just don't want you to play whatever you did last game. We'll just, fresh start.
Yeah, they were not a fan of the game Rockridge was playing. Rockridge going with the same sort of bands they did last time, Yone, Aurelia, Amumu off the table. And it was really funny how before Game 1 we were talking a bunch about the Aurora that both teams like playing, and then neither team picked Aurora. So we'll see if this is the time they pick Aurora. Not quite yet, though. The first lock for Hayfield is going to be the Yasuo.
Very ambitious. Yasuo, super fun champ to play, super fun champ to watch.
But blind?
Maybe it's a flex pick.
It could be, yeah. The first pick for Rockridge is going to be the Lux. Maybe they go for the Caitlyn Lux here, or it could be a Lux mid. We'll have to see as the draft kind of develops here. Wonder what the second pick for Rockridge is going to be. Their jungle is off the table, or the Belveth jungle is off the table. They're going to have to come up with something new in that position. And it looks like they're going to end up picking the bot lane there. Standard Xayah, extremely safe pick. Has the ult to get out of situations. Very good anti-engage. Also has the root with the pullback on the feathers.
Speaking of engage, Jarvan is being hovered.
They
might just be looking to go for that just full-on dive comp sort of thing.
Also, we'll have the knock-up for Yasuo to very easily ult off of. I was like, the Jarvan Cole is also legendary in the collegiate circuit. It is going to get locked in. Again, that has very good synergy with Yasuo, and it'll honestly make team fights basically kind of hinge around like this Jarvan is the focal point of Hayfield's comp right now. So we're going to see how that ends up playing out in the team fight. It looks like they want to add a little bit of magic damage to their comp, and Ziggs might be the run for that.
Yeah. And this Yasuo and Ziggs could also switch. It could be Yasuo mid or it could be Yasuo ADC.
Yeah, it could also be Ziggs mid or ADC.
Yeah.
I would actually be a pretty pretty big fan of the Ziggs into the Zaya Rakan.
Mm.
If that, yeah, that's what's ended up getting locked in.
And Yasuo is pretty good in the Lux too. You just Woodwall, Lux doesn't really have any abilities besides ult.
Exactly, yeah. So then that's going to be a Lux mid, which again, that honestly a lot of favorable matchups in my eyes here for Hayfield. And we're going into the second round of bans. The one thing Hayfield really need to, or the one thing I'm really curious for Rockridge is what their jungle pick ends up being.
Yeah, no, because that Belveth last game was just running all over the place. So, you know, if they get some sort of like power farm jungler again, you know, we could see a similar play style, or they might just switch it up. In case anyone was wondering, the series that is going on concurrently to this one, Chantilly versus Lafayette. Lafayette is currently up the first game.
Yep. Good update on that, and then we're going looking at the other bands here, and it looks like Hayfield just really does not want Rockridge to play any of the champs they were playing beforehand.
Ooh,
Darius is locked in for the side of Rockridge. That's huge. They have historically, or their players are a fan of Darius historically. And also, just like really quickly glancing over the bans, Mordekaiser banned away from Rockridge, and Leona also taken off the board here. So I'm curious for Rockridge. It looks like they're going to last pick that jungle. So we're going to see how they end up swinging here once they see all the champs. Hayfield last second locking in that Poppy. Looks like that's going to be a Poppy top lane, or it also could be Poppy support. Could get crazy with it.
Yeah.
Mickey X style.
Yeah, Poppy support is pretty good into Rakan. You know, he can't really go
That's
in,
true.
can't go out. Oh, and it looks like
it
Poppy
looks like
is Poppy
it is
support.
a Poppy support. Okay, you called it, and the Cho'Gath is going to end up likely sliding into that top side there. Again, another knockup for the Yasuo to engage off of. And also, Ziggs also has a knockup for the Yasuo to engage off of. Everyone actually has a knockup for Yasuo to engage off of, because Poppy also has the uncharged ult. Can use to just pop people up a little bit. So
this definitely looks like a Yasuo comp.
Yes, this is the most Yasuo comp you can possibly get here, and it's going to be a Darius jungle.
Interesting.
It looks like.
Yeah.
Okay, the Jarvan into Darius jungle matchup will be an interesting one to watch play out. I can't remember the last time I've seen a Darius jungle kind of happen, so that's going to be a fun one, and we're going to just watch the. Okay, so we're gonna, now that the draft is done, we're going to wait for them to do the draft in the client, and then wait for the spectators delay. So we'll be back in about 3.5 minutes for some Game 2 action for you.
Bye.
Hello and welcome back. It's game 2 versus Hayfield and Hayfield Secondary and Rockridge High School here. And this is a much different draft than the first game, seeing as Hayfield kind of banned out everything Rockridge played last game. So Rockridge has to go with a completely different strategy now. And that strategy is kind of just, the strategy is a little weird. They have half their team is very engage heavy. They have the Camille that needs to hop in. They have the Ghost Darius that needs to be able to get in close, get that bleed passive off. But then you also have, you kind of have the disengage with the Lux spells and CC. You also have the Xayah ult disengage and the Rakan. So we'll see how that game plan goes for Rockridge here. Meanwhile, all Hayfield's got going on is mainly just Yasuo ult, Yasuo ult, Yasuo ult, knock up Yasuo ult. So that is Hayfield's main strategy is Yasuo ult.
A little bit different from last game. Jungles are pathing away opposite directions, so probably not going to see a double scuttle again. But who knows?
Yeah. That is also a different strategy from the jungler there. It looks like Yasuo trying to get in there with the E start. Yep.
Definitely a very aggressive playstyle here, switching up from the Sandra from the last. Wait. Well, this switch sides did that. All right, never mind. My bad.
No, you're good.
So very similar to the Silas from last game, playing pretty aggressive. But this time ramping up the tempo. As you see, he brought Lethal Temple this game, and the Ignite. See what I did there?
Yeah. I was like, see, I didn't get it, but then you said it like that. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, the Lethal Tempo is kind of an interesting choice. I don't know. I'm a Lethal Tempo hater, admittedly. I miss the old Lethal Tempo.
Yeah, I think I like literally every other iteration compared to this one. I think I've taken like this version of Lethal Tempo once. No, twice.
I took it when it first came out, and then I realized that PTA is just better in 99.999% of situations, and I just take PTA.
Yeah.
But rude choices aside, this is also predictably going to be a slow start for both of these teams here. Rockridge getting a tiny advantage in the farm department, but really not enough to make a difference here. And the main thing I want to point out is, while Belvest took a pretty huge camp lead in the first game, right now these junglers are pretty much perfectly even in farm. So that's going to be interesting to see how both these teams play with a more even footing to start off. And I'm going to be very interested to see how this top lane goes, because Camille can kind of have her way with Cho'Gath, especially for the early game.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think Camille is like a pretty hard counter to Cho'Gath.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly. Oh,
and speaking of counter,
engage.
Huge engage from the Poppy there, but will it be enough? It won't be. Xayah will get the first blood, and there's just a fight down in the mid lane.
Oh my gosh.
That is quick 2 kills for Hayfield there, as the Darius, or two quick elims on the side of Hayfield there. This is a huge start for Hayfield.
Yeah, I was very surprised what was happening. The Rakan got stunned up, got exhausted, and then like lived on 1 HP. But then
speaking of potential
John
engages here, Lux is able. Double flash burned mid lane, but Lux is able to get the Elim on the ZZ there. This is a bloodbath right now. Very aggressive both teams are doing here, and now Rockridge is able to kind of even out the Elim count there, and the gold is a little on the side of Rockridge. But as I was saying before the team so rudely interrupted me with their team fights, they're going to do it again. Darius is ganking the top side here. Cho'Gath is not going to be able to make it out of this one. Not a whole lot of mobility there, unfortunately. Season, 1 champ? Or 2 champ?
I haven't been playing for that long.
I was like, I don't know when Cho'Gath went out. It just or released, but based on his model, it's been a while. So
Yeah, I think Silas was the newest champ when I started playing. So
yeah, for me it was Kiana was the
Oh,
newest
gotcha,
champ.
yeah.
So I
around the same time. I
yeah,
think.
I started right when Worlds 2019 happened. I was like, oh, this G2 team, just the G2 team seems kind of cool. And then they've been giving me heart attacks ever since.
Yeah.
So we'll see how this game. This game has progressed actually a lot differently than the first game has. Hayfield ends up getting the first Drake there, their first objective of the series.
Yep.
And it's been a lot more even. Both the junglers have been able to make plays this game. Lux already has that ult. Yasuo going in though does not have the ult, so can't really do a whole lot to the Lux. This Ziggs already having 1 kill is quite big, but the Xayah also has a kill, so bot lane is extremely even. And yeah, there's a... It looks like Rakan is looking for an engage, but speaking of engage, Yasuo finally has that ult, and it looks like Darius is not long for this world. And
the flash engage.
The flash engage, again, Poppy goes for the engage, but it does not go the way that Poppy wants. This time it is not a trade elim on the bot side here.
Yeah, unfortunately, John Cork is not able to pick up an elimination.
Okay, that
was good. That was good. That's a good one. That's a good one.
They're getting better. They're getting better. It was like I was like, when we hit game 3, they're just it's gonna be banger after banger.
Yep.
But so far, this is a very a much less organized early game than game 1. Just a bunch of fights happening everywhere.
Yeah, very skirmishy. I think that's part of the nature of the 2 junglers that were selected here. Jarvan's like one of those champions that, you know, don't really want to power farm on. You more so just want to go for every single fight you can.
Yeah, speaking
and
of...
haven't played much Darius jungle myself, but, you know, seems to be fighting a lot.
Speak of the devil, comes straight in the mid lane there. I was just going to say, Jarvan had just pinged 6, so Jarvan was definitely going to look for something. Doesn't even need to use it there. That'll be a pickup for the Yasuo, which Yasuo kind of needed, especially after getting taken out early on in the game here. And the elim count dead even right now. Gold is in 1K in favor of Rockridge, but this game is even closer than the last game was.
Yeah.
We're going to have to see. I think this second Drake fight is going to be a very good indication of where both these teams are kind of standing, kind of feeling right now.
Definitely, yeah.
It's slowly but surely, players are going to start to get, you know, their first items. That first item spike is going to be particularly huge for the side of Yasuo and Jarvan here.
I'm blanking. What item is Xayah going first?
It looks like Xayah's going Essence Reaver to start, which is kind of the Xayah classic. Will Yasuo be able to pick something up here? Where there's going to be a fight happening bot lane at the same time, so I'm not sure what's happening here. Xayah ends up using the ult to pin down the Poppy again. Ziggs is able to get out of there alive. Yasuo is able to pick up the elim on the Lux. So there's just fights happening all over the map. So while Rockridge is able to pick up something on the bot side, Hayfield immediately responds with something in the mid lane, allowing Yasuo to get that plate.
And
there's a lot going on
really
this
close.
game, yeah.
Oh.
Really good.
Oh, wow. Oh, no, wait, the next thing worked. Never mind. I was going to say, that's crazy that Rakan was able to go stop the Ziggs back and still back on time because of the Xayah Rakan passive.
That would have
just barely missed. Yeah.
I appreciate the attempt though. That was I like how creative these teams are. They have a lot of plays that, you know, I didn't even like really think about, but like little things like that, you know. It's very, very cool to see.
Yeah, we gotta tell Joe to write that one down.
Yeah, actually, yeah. That one Xayah game I played was actually it was pretty good. It's pretty good, you know, not to toot my own horn. But looking back at the bot lane here, the Ziggs has actually been able to survive a lot of these engages, which is good. Poppy has not been as lucky, but, you know, Poppy just kind of goes in anyways.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's like the Mickey X effect, as it were. You go in, you know, you have some fun.
Yeah.
It's the best way to phrase that. And I'm kind of feeling for this this Cho'Gath right now. As I say that, Darius is coming up along with the Camille ulti. Again, Cho'Gath will likely not be able. Oh, Cho'Gath almost got out of there, but the ignite is enough to do him in. But because Darius is on that top side of the map, they're going to trade Void Grubs for Drake. But that 2 Drakes for Hayfield is really not a bad gig.
Yeah, I would take that trade. So.
Another turret plate for the Yasuo too. This Yasuo is kind of starting to break away with a gold lead here, which, you know, is the one person on Hayfield that needs that gold lead. Their entire team comp hinges on this Yasuo being ahead, and the fact the Yasuo is in fact ahead, very, very good sign for Hayfield. And it looks like Jarvan has the blast cone to get out. Nothing's gonna happen there. Poppy is looking for something again. Looks like Ziggs is gonna be able to ult from Narnia. Zaya ults just in time to get out of there. Roots everyone, nothing happens.
Yeah.
Fantastic disengage on the side of Rockridge. And we can actually kind of look at the gold difference here. Yasuo is up a lot of gold. But if we're also looking at the gold difference here, the junglers are basically dead even. The issue is bot and top are very ahead for Rockridge. Poppy is going to have to flash to get out of there.
Yeah, this is definitely different from last game where we saw John Pork, you know, very far ahead of gold. This time on the Ziggs, playing a little bit safe. I guess you could say is his call this game.
And we're back. No, we get
but yeah, no, definitely playing a lot safer. But I think that's fine. You know, Ziggs is one of those champions that can always just like farm up on the side lane, even after laning phase ends.
Yep. And it looks like Yasuo was about to pull the trigger, go in there, saw Darius. Never mind.
Oh, he's going for
back
it.
in. Jarvan's also here to help him out. Ends up missing the NATO, misses both knockups. I thought they were going to disengage, but they just keep on going. And it looks like Darius overextended a little too much. That Elim's going to go over to the Jarvan. A kill for your jungler never hurts, and Jarvan has 3 of them.
Yep.
And it looks like it almost looks like they're looking for more. Yasuo still has the ult, but I just don't know if it's really worth it to engage there with the Rakan there to stop any chance of anything happening.
Speaking of engage,
Poppy's fishing.
Oh, never mind. Maybe?
Rakan, though, fast reaction times, is able to get out of there kind of scot-free. Lux is going to just get ulted by the Yasuo. Another Elim for ZZ there. The gold lead in mid is just expanding.
Yep.
So, looking at the gold difference here.
Ahead. That's like, what, like half an item about?
Yeah. That's a half an item ahead there for the Yasuo. This could be huge, especially if Cho'Gath is able. Imagine if Cho'Gath gets like a 4-person queue in a team fight, or like a 3-person queue.
Yeah.
That'd be absolutely ginormous. Yasuo is just fishing in the jungle now. Will Yasuo be able to get it? And Jarvan is there too.
Oh, this combo is just insane.
This Jarvan Yasuo can just run across the map and kind of do whatever. And honestly, I'm really I'm a pretty big fan of this Ziggs for John Pork, because Yasuo Jarvan, they can just kind of run around the map, do whatever they want.
And Poppy can join them, and there's no fear for John Pork to get dove, because you know, so much wave clear, and then there's even a little bit of disengage too.
Yeah. Speaking of which, Yasuo is just going to get another Elim.
Yeah.
That is 4 in the books, along with 4 assists and along with all of that farm. Wow. It looks like they're going to end up getting the first turret on the side of Rockridge, but they're going to trade that for Rift Herald, which I think is a pretty good trade. Camille is engaging when Jarvan is right there. Going to end up backing off. This Camille is extremely strong. Has the Triforce. Yasuo going to get that turret. Hayfield has really improved their strategy here. I really like what I'm seeing. They've got both Drakes. They've got a turret down already. That's already just as many turrets as they got the first game, and it's only 15 minutes in. So I really like the adjustment here.
Yeah,
it looks
like this style of play where it's like a lot more skirmishy.
Oh, they're going to there's going to be a fight over this scuttle. Me when I lie, me when I don't lie. There's going to be the ult from the Jarvan to lock down the Camille here. If Yasuo is able to get down the Elim, that'll be huge. Yasuo ends up ulting the Darius, but Darius is going to end up getting out scot-free thanks to the Rakan ult. Hayfield playing it a little slow. Poppy is able to get everyone out of there and kind of just gives everyone a free out. Yasuo was still able to get an Elim off the back of that, though. Lux,
what a crazy fight. Oh, my God.
Poppy unfortunately kind of saved everyone there.
Yeah.
Little bit of a
misjudgment.
Is it de-synergistic? Unsynergistic?
I'm not sure. I mean, if I'm being entirely honest, it was kind of hard to tell whether or not that fight was going to be winning if Poppy didn't knock them away.
Yeah, that's fair. We don't have an insight into the team's communications, but either way, it still ended up being pretty decent for Hayfield. It looked a little rocky, but Yasuo, again, able to get another Elim off the back of that, now at 5-1. Has that 450 gold shutdown, though, so has to be extremely careful to not give that to the other side.
Did you say it's looking rocky because Rockridge High School?
Oh, I didn't even think of that. Hey, you know, I'm a poet and I don't even know it, you know. It looks like there's going to be another fight at this objective, though. Infernal Drake is up. Now, see, and it looks like there's just going to be an engage immediately on the Xayah. Xayah will have to flash over the wall and use ult. But Yasuo is just going in anyway. Yasuo gets the shutdown on the Xayah. The Yasuo just keeps getting these crucial eliminations here, and it looks like Camille is just going to drop a bunch of spells on the Cho'Gath, but Cho'Gath has gotten tanky to the point where it doesn't really matter. Hayfield is going to be on Soul Point. A complete switch around from the first game. Yeah. This is an exciting game too we got going on here.
Yeah, this skirmishy playstyle I think definitely suits them a lot better. You know, I think last game was like a bit more of like a 1-3-1 sort of team and then you know occasionally it'd be like the 5-on-5 team fights, of course. But no, I love seeing this where it's like, oh, we see someone on the map, everyone, let's just start fighting and then figure out what we do from there.
I like the idea that their team comp kind of went with here, which is extremely volatile mid and jungle, but extremely consistent top and bot.
Yeah.
Like, at some point, Cho'Gath is just going to get so tanky that it's not worth hitting him anymore, and he's still going to be able to knock up and chomp people, which is what Yasuo wants. He wants people to get low so he can get that kill, and also the knockups are just huge. And then Ziggs can just combo off all of the knockups really easily with his ult. He can just throw it from downtown.
Yeah. And able to pick up a shutdown just in farm, I think.
Yeah, that is a shutdown just in farm. It's looking very good in farm and bot. Fortunately, not as well in top. But hey, that's what Yasuo is here for. Camille decides to go back in, dodges the E, but it doesn't matter. Yasuo gets the shutdown on the Camille. That is 7 on the board for Yasuo now. This Yasuo is going to run away with the game if he keeps getting concessions like this. Poppy is potentially looking for an engage here and gets the knockup, but the Xayah is able to ult away just in time. Poppy is going to flash in, get the Elim on the Xayah there. That is going to be a shutdown for the Poppy. And the Poppy is going to get two Elims for Poppy. I mean, it's the Poppy support. And the Rift Herald is on the top side here. Hayfield is just doing things all over the map here.
Oh my gosh. What a banger game.
This is... Game 3 is just what I need right now. If the game keeps going this way, Hayfield is playing this so much smarter. They took exactly what happened in the first game to heart, and they have completely improved their game plan here, and it's paying off massively. Hayfield, for the first time this series, is up in gold, up in kills. Everything is going their way right now.
Oh, it looks like Darius is potentially walking into his jungle, but Jarvan and Yasuo are leaving. Never mind. All good. John Pork in the mid lane, picking up some CS.
I think 90% of this team's damage is the Yasuo Jarvan just diving in, and then Ziggs is like, ult. You know, here's a Q there, a W here, just, you know, for the Yasuo knockup. But this Poppy has had this Poppy's actually almost even in elims and deaths, which is hilarious considering they started the game 0-3. But that's the Poppy experience. You know, you go in and you see what happens.
Yeah. It's like keep flipping the coin. Eventually it'll land the way you
Yeah,
want.
and it looks like looks like Hayfield is kind of split up here, but it's not going to matter. Yasuo just blows up the Zaya, and it looks like Darius is not going to have much better luck. 2 more quick elims for the Yasuo. Is that 10 now? I don't know if it's 10 or 9. It's 9. Oh, the Yasuo is so fed. That Blade of the Ruined King and Infinity Edge at 20 minutes is the one thing you don't want to see if you're on the enemy team of a Yasuo. It looks like they're just going to go for Baron here. There's no jungler, no smite to contest.
Maybe the Lux steal. We'll see.
The Lux is looking.
Oh!
The Lux is looking.
Oh,
And also a little
early.
too early. It was a good try, but that is a Baron for Hayfield. 21-minute Baron, 3 Drakes, 11k gold on the Yasuo. That 5k gold difference is just in mid.
Dang, yeah.
Wow. Well then, but see, the Hayfield has to be a little careful though. That's a scary thing. They are this far ahead, but their entire gold lead is on this Yasuo. So if this Yasuo ends up accidentally overextending or getting taken out for whatever reason, it could be disastrous for Hayfield. So, as we said last game, the game is not over until it's over.
Yeah, one failed engage could just spell doom. Cause like think about it, like if Yasuo wasn't so fed, jumping into a Rakan, Darius, Camille, it's kind of scary.
Yeah, I mean,
lie.
as strong as this Yasuo is, there's not a lot of defensive items on his side. If he gets caught, he is just going to get one shot.
Yeah.
Especially by the Zaya is now starting to get a little more items under her purse there, and still, even if Lux only has 1 item, that ult it still hurts. Hurts a lot. It looks like Hayfield is trying to push in waves, but Darius is in the bush trying to pull something off. Ends up disengaging here. Hayfield is coming around the other side of Drake Pit. Kind of clumped up. We're going to see Hayfield is going to start the Drake. John Pork over the wall. It looks like they're just waiting in the bush. They have to the 3-man knockup for the Yasuo ult, but it's still kind of huge. Camille is able to get the shutdown on Yasuo, but Hayfield is still engaging in. They just
John Pork putting in the damage.
They just slapped Rockridge with their wallets. It is a huge fight for Hayfield, and that is also an Infernal Soul.
Yeah, like we were talking about earlier, if when the Yasuo engages, there is a lot of like worry that he just get blown up. But John Pork answered the call and was able to put out the damage.
Okay, there we go. We're back. We're so back. We're so back. Yeah, see, the Ziggs is very consistent. Ziggs is not a very flashy champ, but Ziggs is extremely good at that long range, just burst damage.
Yep.
And when you have a knockup and melee burst damage on the side of Yasuo, it just fits perfectly.
Yep.
Hayfield now at 20 elims as opposed. It's a complete flip from last game.
Yeah.
Which is just, it's a really awesome thing to see teams adapt in a series like this.
Yeah.
Especially at like the high school level. I mean, my high school team, it was just my friends and I, having fun, but like. These are 2 very serious teams here, and both very seriously want to be in the finals.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't even know if we adapt like this, so
Okay. As team captain, I like to think we did.
I'm not saying we did a bad job. I'm just saying they did a really good job.
Yeah.
Sorry.
All good. I'm picking up your meaning, and it looks like there might be a little bit of a meeting in the river here.
Oh.
Wait.
I was curious about
Poppy
that. Yeah.
E's a knockup?
It's like a half second knockup.
Ooh.
The Locket plus Guardian combo just barely saves Darius.
Yeah. Wow. That was I'm sure ZZ was just spamming the R key, just hoping it hits, and it did hit. Almost resulted in the untimely demise of the Darius, but is able to get away. And it's just the Infernal Soul with this Yasuo is just, and yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yep. That's how that cookie crumbles now. It's Infernal Soul Yasuo with 3 items. What can you do? Camille's just taking, Metro's just taking, you know, some turret shots for fun. You didn't have time to eat breakfast, you know, a little hungry like myself, and, you know, just wanted to eat some, you know, nutritious turret shots.
I ate pretzels for my breakfast in case
Oh,
anyone
yeah.
was wondering, so.
Well, I'm definitely making a Sheets run after this one, but we still we have an insane series on our hands here, and it looks like the thing is also this Ziggs, again, was not very flashy. Camille trying to engage, immediately disengaged by the Poppy. The one thing is, even though a lot of Hayfield's champs are very close range, John Pork is just kind of caught out on the side here. Will end up getting shut down by Camille. They're going to have to be a little bit careful here. Another thing is Hayfield can't really fight without this Yasuo Jarvan. They kind of have to play back until they have him.
Yeah. Very good call by Rockridge to
yeah. Well, I was going
to pick up the Ziggs.
Yeah, I was gonna say Hayfield.
See what I did there?
Well, yeah.
Good call to pick up the.
Oh wait, that one was so good. I didn't even recognize it.
Wait, I should have said John
They're
Pork
kind of engaging here. I'm not sure they want to do that. Yasuo is here. I mean. But it looks like Yasuo's going to have the flash.
Oh my gosh!
It's a huge ult. It's a huge combination of ults.
That's crazy.
Hayfield
Oh my gosh.
perfectly turns that around, and that might actually be the game. Again, Cho'Gath also not a flashy champion, but an extremely consistent one, and perfect for Hayfield's game plan here of just everyone is a Yasuo ult button.
Yeah.
And
no, the more I'm looking at this, we gotta copy this comp. I think.
Yeah, I was
this looks so fun.
I'm taking notes.
Cause you can go in with the Jarvan, and then once Jarvan presses ult, it's so much easier for everyone on the team to hit everything. Like Cho'Gath gets like a free 4-man queue. Ziggs can hit every single ability in the Jarvan ult, and then Poppy can also like stun someone into the wall with the Jarvan ult too.
Ziggs' only weakness is that you can miss abilities. So if you take away that weakness, Ziggs becomes truly a little bit evil. And it looks like that's going to be a second Baron for the side of Hayfield. Rockridge is going to have to pull off a miracle in this one. See if they can't, you know, get one more elim on that Yasuo there. And this Ziggs has 3 items. Ziggs hurts now.
Yeah, Yasuo is also going to be a lot harder to take down with the Death Stance coming in, and then potentially maybe we're looking at a GA as the last item. Yeah,
just honestly, the Yasuo does not need any more damage. This Yasuo already just shreds through anyone on Rock. If anyone in Rockridge gets within, you know, sneezing distance of them, they're quite a bit in danger. And wow, it's just there's so much scaling too on the side of Hayfield. You got the Cho'Gath with that infinite scaling and including the Heartsteel. Just even if the Cho'Gath isn't ahead, I mean he's just a health bar, right? And being a health bar for a Yasuo like this is huge. They're hiding in the bush. Hayfield Rockridge does not have vision on this, and Rakan is going to have to flash. So that's a crucial cooldown lost with 30 seconds until Elder.
Yep. That Elder Soul is going to make the team fights so quick for Hayfield, but if it is taken by Rockridge, you know, that could just be like that slight edge that they need to win. Because like even the team fights where they were able to like pick up Yasuo, they're really close. But if they have Elder, then you know that might just be that little push they need to win every fight.
Yeah, look at this scaling. This Cho'Gath is just an immovable object here. Even if Camille has all of this like true damage and all this healing, I mean,
it would have been funnier if it was a Malphite and then it said versus the Unstoppable Force, because that's the Malphite ult name, right? Unstoppable
is it?
Force.
I
think.
I am not good with ability names. I'm good with ability icons, but also just Hayfield gets Elder. Rockridge did not contest. I was kind of wondering if Rockridge was gonna like start teleporting Camille down. Cho'Gath just kills Camille solo on the side.
What?
Huh?
I'm guessing like the.
Oh, the Elder probably came in, And Cho'Gath got a nice, Thanksgiving meal there. Uh, Finally finished all the leftovers. Gets that extra stack, and that is just an unfortunate, untimely demise from the Camille here. There's not really a whole lot of defense here against the Yasuo. That wind wall is just so massive,
Oh,
and it looks like
Darius is
Darius is just gone. Yep, that is the execution of the Elder Drake at work, and Xayah can't even really hit Poppy because Poppy has that Thorn Mail. So it looks like the TP is coming in from the Ziggs, and the Ziggs might have overstepped a little bit, but it just doesn't matter. The Elder Drake just literally blows everyone on Rockridge up, and that looks like it's going to be the end of Game 2. We will be going to a decisive Game 3 here.
Yeah. Wow, what a game. Was definitely not expecting it to go that way after the first game. Definitely the switch up in tempo, definitely in Hayfield's favor.
Yeah, Hayfield perfectly took what happened. They took what worked in the first game, what didn't work in the first game, and used that to their complete advantage, and was able to successfully, kind of counteract Rockridge's, slow but steady game plan that they had the first game, because they did out slow and steady. Because what happened, I think, first game was Hayfield tried to play the slow and steady game that Rockridge was good at, but Rockridge played that playstyle better. So Hayfield was like, let's switch it up. Let's get skirmishy. Let's play aggressive. And they completely undid Rockridge's game plan here. So Rockridge is going to have to go back to the drawing board, and we're going to throw it to a quick break, and when we'll be back, we'll be in draft for Game 3. Hello everyone, welcome back to the VHSL Fall 24 Championships hosted by Shenandoah University, and we are in draft for Game 3 with Rockridge versus Hayfield here. Rockridge taking the blue side, Hayfield back on red.
Yep.
And for the first time in this series, Amumu has snuck through the ban phase and is immediately picked by Rockridge.
Yep. Looked like the Yasuo from last game was banned, and then keeping the Yone and Irelia bans that they've been doing the past 2 games, I think.
Yep, and Belveth is never coming back this series, as I thought would happen. And it looks like even with the Yasuo ban, Hayfield is looking for an extremely similar strategy. We got Jarvan and Poppy coming out again. I guess they really like the engage heavy comp they went with last time, which is totally understandable. And they're going to keep on going in that direction. And we're going to see what they decide to pick with the Amumu here. They're going to go back to the Lux now that the Yasuo is kind of banned away. Hayfield doesn't really have that easy counter in Windwall. And we're going to see kind of how Rockridge changed their strategy here.
Yep. Also, just an update for anybody curious. The Chantilly versus Lafayette game is also going to a Game 3.
Exciting stuff.
So, yep.
This
awesome
is
games all around.
Exactly.
And it's on Shenandoah Esports on Twitch, twitch.tv/Shenandoah Esports.
Deed Show, shout out to them for hosting it. Going back to the draft here, a new ADC has dropped on the Rift here. We have a Misfortune pick and also a first-time Akali pick for the series.
Ooh, yeah. Akali's one of those champions where it's like an assassin that's like always playable, basically.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly.
Yeah, I really like it with the Jarvan and the Poppy as well. It's a very similar idea to the Yasuo, just not as dependent on the knockups. Any amount of CC, though, does help Akali. I can easily see a world where Jarvan just goes in, and then Akali, because Akali also has a lot of movement thanks to her ult being able to just basically, fly in, especially with the E engage, is going to be really anything to make Akali's E easier to hit is going to make Akali happy. They do have a little bit of engage, though. I'm worried about how the Akali is going to be able to lane with the Amumu running around, with the Lux running around. So we're going to have to see how Hayfield end up playing this one out. We're back in the ban phase. Rakan is out. Wukong back out. Mordekaiser. And the Ziggs is taken away from John Pork. So will not be allowed to play.
Might be back on the Caitlyn. Never mind.
Nope, not back on the Caitlyn. Locking the Ashe, take it away from Rockridge, who did play that very first game there. And we're going to see. I'm a fan of Ashe into Misfortune. Misfortune's main thing is movement speed. So if you have a character that can kind of slow that Misfortune down, take that a little bit of advantage away, that is a good idea on Hayfield's book. I really like it. The Volibear lock-in, and the Maokai locked in, so it might be. It looks like a Mumu or Maokai support. I'm not sure where this is all flexing out, because all 3 of these champs could be.
Hey, Volibear support.
Volibear support. That would be a banger.
I haven't seen that in a while. I haven't seen that since the rework.
Yeah, and then the Cho'Gath is going to get locked in again for Hayfield. So this looks extremely similar to how they kind of played to last game out. I like that Hayfield's continuing their strategy of basically having an extremely volatile and aggressive mid and jungle, but keeping it consistent with a very very consistent and very stable top and bot lane with the Ashe and the Poppy combo again. So we're going to throw it to a quick spectator delay break, and when we're back, we're going to be in game.
Bye. Hello.
Hey,
Let's
it
go.
worked. That was awesome. All the way. That was a bad high five. Let's do that again. Oh, there we go.
Okay.
I'll take it.
Sorry, my bad.
No, it's all good. Welcome back to the VHSL Fall 24 Championships hosted by Shenandoah University, and we are at an exciting Game 3 between Rockridge and Hayfield right now. I'm excited to see how this game goes.
Yeah, me too.
Rockridge had a really clear, defined kind of strategy of just play it slow till we win Game 1. Hayfield, the second game was like, we're not going to play by your rules. We're going to make up our own. And then just started going all over the map, doing everything they could to kind of, skirmish and, make picks. And it worked out really well for them, and they got really far ahead and were able to close the game out. So I wonder what the strategy from both teams here is going to be. Is Rockridge going to match the aggressive play style that Hayfield's kind of throwing on the map? Are they going to try and make Hayfield play less aggressively? We're going to have to see how it goes. Right now it looks like typical start for everyone here. It ended up being Maokai support, Volibear up in the top side. So I feel like that's a pretty good matchup for the Cho'Gath, actually. Cho'Gath kind of just gets to hang out.
Yeah, I was gonna say. It's
I mean,
probably gonna be really hard for Volibear to get like any eliminations up there.
No.
And then any like stable lane matchup is like always good for Cho'Gath.
Yeah. It's not like the Camille where the Camille can kind of just hop on you and kind of do whatever.
Start whacking at
just
you,
start whacking away. I mean, well, the thing is Cho'Gath only has the true damage on his ult, and Camille has Cho'Gath ult on her Q. So it's like,
Yeah.
But it's going to be a much lower top lane matchup for this one, and
Yeah, I definitely like to see the switch up in team comp from Rockridge. Because last game and also a bit this game, Hayfield has like a dive-oriented comp, right, where it's like the Jarvan, the Kali, the Poppy all to go in, and then Rockridge kind of has like a sort of disengaged comp where it's they go in, Maokai can just press Q, knock you away. The Mumu can press R if a bunch of people hop in. All of them are stunned up. And while all of those are happening, Misfortune and Lux can just like lay down their ultimates and drop a lot of damage from range, being really safe. So definitely a good adaptation in theme.
Ooh, theme. That's a good word. I like the way that's phrased. Yeah, and it looks like there's not going to be. I highly doubt there'll be as much explosiveness at the beginning of this game. Yasuo ramps up a little bit faster than Akali does. Akali takes a while before she really starts to do some damage, do some work to the enemy team, and especially because this bot lane Maokai is really good at disengage, so I can't imagine Poppy is going to be flashing in and doing anything super duper crazy. But just kind of see how it goes. The Scuttle Crabs are up.
Looks like we are fighting for top Scuttle.
Yeah, it looks like there actually is going to be
on.
a bit of a skirmish here. And it looks like they're just going to end up dropping the Scuttle, turning on Cho, and Cho might not be able to get away, and that is true. First blood for the Amumu. Akali is able to get an Elim off the back of that, though. Will she be able to get out? It does not look like it, and Metro is going to trade another one back. It is 2 for 1 for Rockridge.
Yeah, I mean, Akali definitely was able to come in clutch there with the electrocute and the ignite, hoping to secure Elim on the top side. But
Volibear has a lot of CC though. That's the thing. And also Cho'Gath doesn't really have a lot of movement, is not able to very easily sidestep that Amumu CC. So if Amumu was able to land one thing on Cho, was a little bit doomed for him, and that's precisely what happened. But still, Hayfield off the back of that play was able to trade at least one back, so it's nowhere near as bad as it could have been.
Yeah, I just looked at it a little bit more. It looks like Rockridge's team comp is very CC heavy, but they are pretty susceptible to mercs. So
that's true. They have a lot of magic damage on their side. If Hayfield is able to recognize that and just get a lot of magic, especially on this Cho, if Cho gets more than two magic resist items, they won't be able to damage him at all.
Two magic resist items. 5 Infinity Stones, 2 gigantic purple monsters. It's pretty similar analogy, perhaps.
Yeah, I thought you were doing like a 12 Days of Christmas kind of.
No, it's supposed to be like a Thanos reference.
Oh, okay.
He's like like they're both like big and purple.
I
and it's like,
see.
When he gets like the like 6. Well, it was 5 or 6. He gets like
Yeah,
the Infinity
Infinity
Stones,
Stones,
and
yeah.
it's like unstoppable, and then it's like the Cho'Gath's probably gonna be unstoppable once the magic. It was a bit of a stretch, but
I was like,
yeah.
I got that holiday cheer in me.
I
That's
got
the
you,
angle I was going
yeah,
for.
Yeah, I'll try to work on one of those.
Yeah, I need to do my yearly rewatch of Home Alone 1 and 2. I haven't done that yet. Speaking of Home Alone, this Cho'Gath has been left by himself up here. That was terrible. I swung and I missed. But Volibear might actually be able to dive this. Never mind. Cho'Gath did just ding 6. So it would be a little ambitious. But Volibear is able to turn off the turret.
Cho'Gath does have no mana, but Jarvan is on the
ward.
Yeah.
Recognizes it on the ward. Like, oh shoot, I gotta get out of here.
Yep.
And it looks like Akali is going to go for the control ward. Is able to get it. Lux doesn't want to poke too much there. The control ward is not spotted by Rockridge.
A little risky to be contesting these grubs. I was red side. Your Cho'Gath has no mana, so Volibear can just walk down.
Cho really needed to reset and teleport there. I think Akali is going in. We'll just end up getting rooted and ulted.
Yeah, pretty good chunk.
Yeah.
Drop to no mana. No teleport on the Lux either, so
yeah.
Akali can probably turn this into a good lane state.
Mm-hmm.
Or
Yeah.
something. I don't know. I'm a jungler. I don't really know how waves work. Anyways,
you played a little top lane, don't you?
mostly mid lane.
Oh, mostly mid. Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
And it looks.
whenever I play mid lane, it's just shoving.
Oh wow, that is a huge chunk, and the volley ult is going to be what seals it there. I always forget how much damage Volibear E does, especially when you're going that like sort of AP hybrid build. I've seen a lot of people will go, 1 or 2 AP items and then go for tank.
Yeah,
but it looks like Jarvan is unfortunately going to whiff that EQ, and Amumu is going to come in and save his top laner, and just like that, it is a disaster for Hayfield. Very good team play from Rockridge there.
That is not how I thought it was going to go.
No,
I'll be honest.
Amumu with the insanely clutch flash Q onto
From
the
way
Akali
downtown.
there. Yeah, from downtown, saves volley. It is another quick 2 elims for Rockridge. And Rockridge is, I'm a little worried for Hayfield. Rockridge is starting to run away with it.
Yeah. Yeah, this comp is just like really hard for the dive theme to play against. Like you see it a little bit topside. They're just able to like stall out and live for so long.
And also at the end of the day, Yasuo is inherently a lot less safe than the Akali is. Yasuo has that basically unlimited dash to get out of situations if he needs it, and also has the wind wall. Akali only has
relatively pretty linear. Yeah.
Akali only has the W that gives like a 5-second invisibility, and that's about it. So they're going to. ZZ's gonna have to play a little bit more careful here, and we're going to see how that sort of mid lane situation ends up progressing. Because I think both Lux and Akali are very AP assassins, and just in different ways. So we're going to see how both of them end up blowing up the other. And this Volibear hurts a lot already. The 9-minute Rod of Ages.
Yeah, I was gonna say the Rod of Ages came in pretty early, so
yeah, that is an extremely good look for that top side there. It looks like there might be something happening in the bot lane here. The Maokai ult is really good disengage, but Akali is also here, hops on the MF,
the E-hit.
but I was going to say it doesn't matter, but it does matter, and they're able to secure that elim on the Maokai eventually. Miss Fortune ending up getting away scot-free from that one. John Pork dropped to extremely low HP, but is not able to sidestep the Lux ult, and that is unfortunately how that cookie crumbles. Another quick one over for Rockridge.
Yeah. Yeah, John Fork was walking up, and I guess he didn't didn't call that Lux ult ahead of time. Nah, that one.
See, I was waiting for the banger.
Yeah,
but
I mean, it's like, like when you're playing basketball, like eventually you miss a basket, like no matter how good you are, I've seen LeBron miss before.
Yeah,
so.
if LeBron can miss, so can you.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah.
It's like,
Next one will be good, I promise.
I'm gonna tell myself that now every time I like say a joke and no one laughs. I'm gonna be like, hey, sometimes even LeBron misses. Speaking of missing though, that Lux ult did not miss. And now the Lux is actually pretty far ahead of the Akali here, which is really scary. Akali falling behind is it's kind of bad, because if Akali falls an even bit more behind, at some point Akali just kind of becomes a ward. Just, provides vision and not much more. Lux going to root, just cancel any chance Hayfield has at a disengage. And it, unfortunately, it kind of looks like Hayfield doesn't really have an answer to this Lux right now. It looks like there's going to be a double stun and knockup coming up from the side of Hayfield. Hayfield taking full advantage of the fact that Ashe does not have flash that Misfortune does not have flash anymore after that last engage. And they're going to get a lot off the back of that. 1 or 2 turret plates maybe. No, Amumu's going to come in and save it, but still. Good work from the side of Hayfield, recognizing that weakness there and taking full advantage.
Yep. John Pork called in Poppy to go in after the enchanted crystal arrow hit, and
that is tragic.
That's
Akali pressing all of her buttons, and Lux presses 3, and that is just sometimes it's just how it shakes. You gotta slam your head into the keyboard, and sometimes your head slam is better than the opponent's, and that's what Lux is probably feeling right now. 3 quick elims over to the Lux. Already has that Lunan's companion, already doing just a ton of burst damage, and Akali is likely not going to get Merc Treads this game. Probably going to end up getting either the Sork Pen boots. So we'll see how that ends up going. Jarvan is able to land the EQ on the Volibear this time. Cho'Gath does have full mana and HP.
Oh, Amumu's coming up. This might be a 2v2.
Amumu is in fact coming up. Cho'Gath does have the ulti up, so Volibear has to play a little slow. No one's going to get chomped today.
Akali's coming.
It looks like Jarvan's still fishing, and it looks like it's actually going to be. It was going to be good, but that was a perfect ult from the Amumu there. Perfect 3-man stun. And Cho'Gath is going to get hit by the root, and that Lux is on a rampage.
4 elims on the Lux already. Actually, it looks like Rockford just picked up a lot of mercs as well.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It basically stops any chance of Akali being able to one-shot you, especially with Akali only having the Storm Surge, and it also helps against, the Poppy, Cho, and Ashe CC. Yeah, if we could take a look at the gold difference between the mid laners here. Yeah, that is a 1.3k gold lead. Speaking of gold lead, there's now a gold lead in the support side. Very quick one going over to Poppy, but also Poppy is not exactly the kind of person you want Elim gold on.
Yeah. Poppy's kind of going to do the same thing regardless of items, I think. It's really just like making Poppy a bit tankier. It
would be a lot better if that gold was on the Ashe, but, c'est la vie, and it's still, it's something for Hayfield. Hayfield needs a little something to get back into this game, and also they are denying Misfortune all of that farm. That I think that was 1.5 waves, maybe even 2, that Misfortune just doesn't have anymore.
Which is pretty big, because Misfortune is really their only AD source of damage. Well, I mean, there's Volibear, so I don't really know how, he's like hybrid damage, right?
Yeah, so it looks like it's going or speaking of not hybrid damage, just AD damage. We got not actually a huge engage happening. See, this Maokai R is so good at neutralizing whenever Hayfield want to go in.
Yeah.
It was a very good pick on the side of Rockridge.
Yeah, really good disengage for the Akali, Jarvan, and Poppy sort of comps.
Yeah, and then also it's a little too even on the side of Hayfield. Hayfield's comp kind of needs to get ahead, and Akali might just be gone.
Just barely lives.
Oh, you want to take that? No.
I was gonna say, if I was there, I'm taking it.
No, I know you would have taken it. Oh my god.
Jarvan
It was like
walking up to clear the way.
Yeah, I can't resist. Especially like I can't resist on Lee Sin or Akali. If
Oh,
if
yeah,
I hit a
I
spell,
defi-
I'm just going in.
Yeah, I definitely do it on Lee Sin. But then with Lee Sin, you can like W like really quickly to cancel it. But when I was like first picking him up, so many times I would try to W, but I would like mistime it or something, and then I'm just like, my friends are just so confused. They just see me screaming as I like fly into my demise. But speaking of demise, perhaps.
It looks like Akali is going to go in, and it looks like Lux doesn't really have an easy way out of this one. Akali is able to get the shutdown on the Lux, but Misfortune just completely back in the game. Maokai ends up being able to CC a lot of people, and it ends up handing the elims over to the Misfortune. That is huge for Rockridge. What looked like a good play for Hayfield kind of turned around on him.
Yeah, that Misfortune combo with just a ton of CC, it's like, you know, just press R and just everyone gets shredded.
Yeah.
Like, I think the full duration of R does, it's like over 2,000 damage at this point.
Yeah.
Like, it's a lot.
Well, and the one thing I also didn't think about that was down there, Amumu CC. That Amumu ult.
Yeah.
And the thing is the Amumu ult is only a little wider than the Misfortune ult. So if you just set up Misfortune in a really good spot and you have Amumu land a 2 or maybe even 3-man ult, that's
just a team fight
Misfortune's
win.
eating good. Yeah.
Yep.
So we're going a little back to top lane here to, you know, cool off a little bit. It's just, you know, just Cho'Gath getting his stacks, Volibear getting farming it up, you know. Both top laners kind of just hanging out, having fun. Volibear is going to engage. I'm not sure if it's actually going to lead to much.
I was really confused. I was like, how is Volibear moving so fast? But it's the Zeal.
Yeah, the Zeal move speed already has tier 2 boots as well. Cho'Gath is just sitting on the 2 Giants belts. And the item gap is starting to build a lot for the side of Rockridge here.
Could be dangerous for Volibear if he chooses to take it.
Oh, the Ashe ult unfortunately whiffed, so I think that calls off the engage. But Misfortune and Amumu are now up here. Jarvan has to get out of there.
That's what you did there. Calls off the engage because John Pork's Ashe ult.
Yeah. See, I don't even know my own mastery over the English language here. And it looks like Cho'Gath just
Kind of
absolutely
a sitting duck.
nowhere to run here. It's going to be handed over again to the Misfortune. And it looks like Jarvan tried to go back in, see if he could somehow save it, but gets rooted up by the Maokai ult. Nothing ends up happening. And I feel so bad for this Akali. I just saw Akali Q and Mumu twice and didn't even break a shield.
Yeah, that's
so
crazy.
it's a bit unfortunate that the Akali did end up building the Sork Pen boots. So not a lot of resists on the side of Akali. Very glass cannon. So if Akali is able to land any spells on the Misfortune or the Lux, it will be good. But if Akali ends up getting hit with anything, it's just game over.
Yeah. Definitely a very,
Poppy might be looking.
Famine sort of build.
Yeah.
Can't really tell exactly what Amumu's going next, but if Amumu goes, what's it called? Abyssal Mask? Oh, that would be huge.
That would be huge.
You get like the Abyssal Mask proc on like everybody, and then it buffs your whole team too, because, you know, Lux. And then there's like a little bit of damage from Maokai and Volibear as well. But then also just the extra magic resist is like really going to make like difficult for Akali to do damage.
Exactly, yeah.
Oh,
wow.
what?
John Pork ends up almost getting exploded by that. Is just able to walk it off with a cheeky ult of his own.
Yep.
And Hayfield really has to be careful here and make sure their vision is set up. Otherwise, they're just going to get popped by these random Lux ults. And Poppy is engaging with very little backup here. And yeah, that was just...
That almost hit on the Lux. I don't know if you saw that. But I was about to scream. I was like, oh my gosh, Akali finally got the...
No, it's a bit of an unfortunate engage there. Didn't have a ton of backup. And yeah, Rockridge starting to run away with this one a little bit. Is an almost 10,000, no, it's an 8,000 gold lead for the side of Rockridge. And yeah, the Akali is not working as well as the Yasuo was, but again, there's still, but the thing is that Akali has to execute. There's always the opportunity for a huge play. And it
Speaking
looks
of huge
like
play,
Yeah.
John Pork. Oh, big shutdown on John Pork.
Huge shutdown for John Pork there. Extra 400 gold in the bank there. And yeah, now it looks like the bot lane is starting to even out a little bit. Miss Fortune has about, you know, an item lead up. And it looks like Maokai might be caught out here.
Maybe not.
Me when I lie. It's actually the Akali that has been completely caught out there. Miss Fortune, unstoppable now. It's looking... Right when I actually just caster cursed it. I was like, right when I was about to say the bot lane was evening out, it leads to another elim for the Miss Fortune here, and it kind of looks like they're just taking everything. I mean, it's kind of a repeat of game 1 almost, where Hayfield's just perpetually trying to kind of like match Rockridge in these fights, but Rockridge is always there, just a little bit faster.
Yeah.
That's Ocean Soul this game too. It's a rough one.
Yeah, definitely really good for the very tanky side of Rockridge.
Yeah, this Lux hurts now. Shadow Flame fully completed. 5 Dark Seal stacks. English is hard. And then the Hollow Radiance. That's what that is, right?
Yes.
Yes, Hollow Radiance completed on the Amumu there, along with the Thornmail. Going to try to reduce the healing of Cho'Gath passive?
I guess Jarvan Carker.
Yeah. Sure.
Ash Legend Bloodline.
Oh yeah. Well, that actually is a little too much lifesteal there. But yeah, still just the bottom line is no matter what this Amumu is buying, he's just so useful.
Yeah.
His ult is just absolutely an insane tool. It looks like Jarvan was going to give up his red buff to look for some kind of play on the volley bear. Ends up not doing it. Just gonna go back, grab that. I don't know how much vision Hayfield has on this Baron here. Can't be a lot. But they have to play very, very carefully around that possibility. Akali might be caught out by the Lux here. Wow, that Lux Q just chunked her to half. Ooh. If I feel like Lux could just randomly ult and probably just kill Akali.
Yeah, I think so.
It's a little spooky. There's always that, and the other thing is none of the players on Hayfield right now actually ended up getting Merc Treads. So they're all extremely susceptible to the CC and the magic damage that Rockridge is putting out right now.
Poppy did get a Force of Nature, so I know it's not the same, but you know, there's at least.
Yeah, and then it actually looks like Poppy's going to get caught out here. Uses the ult to disengage. Maokai is still going in, but Miss Fortune just does so much damage. The ult used by the Miss Fortune purely to solo elim the Poppy. But I still think that's probably not a terrible investment from the Miss Fortune there.
Yeah, because you can definitely just use this to eventually, like, either pivot into Baron or, you know, maybe just...
Akali is trying to ult in, make something work here,
oh my
and
gosh.
is able to make it work. Jarvan ends up ulting the Miss Fortune, and the Miss Fortune ends up getting taken out. This is a huge fight for Hayfield. John Pork on the back line, just trying to free fire, get anything done that they can. And it ends to the volley bear having to flash ult on Ash's forehead to get the elim there. Chomp goes to Cho'Gath to get the Amumu, and this is looking really good for Hayfield. Hayfield has ended up turning this one around.
This was the fight that they needed.
A bit of an overextension there, and Akali getting work done on her side. That the Storm Surge popping off there, and they were able to, with the lockdown that Jarvan provides, able to get that Miss Fortune, able to get the Amumu eventually at the end, and the Lux. Just very good picking from Hayfield there. Looking at the gold graph here, or not the gold graph, but the gold difference, it's a little spooky. It's a 3K gold gap in top, a 2K gold gap in jungle, and about a 1K gold gap everywhere else. But Hey.
Mid was able to close that gold gap by a lot.
Yeah.
And I think this is just part of the thing where it's like Akali is like, I wouldn't necessarily say like a scaling champion, but it's a champion where it's like you
always
said
spooky,
earlier,
yeah.
always have that execute. If they get like below 40%, that's pretty scary. If the Akali is you know somewhere, you can't really tell because of the shroud, but somewhere nearby.
Especially with the Jarvan lockdown and the Poppy lockdown. The Poppy Jarvan combo is also just really good because if you get Poppy within the Jarvan ult, then you can knock people into that wall. That'll act as an additional thing.
Yeah, I'm telling Joe about this for next semester.
Yeah. Oh.
This combo is gonna be awesome.
Yeah. Oh, Yasuo.
If Jarvan doesn't get banned.
Well, I was like Yasuo ADC Poppy bot Jarvan. Ooh. Be a banger.
Good stuff. Both teams just farming up at the moment. Trying to get some more items on the board. Volibear already at like 3.5.
And it looks like
oh my god.
And John Park's just gone.
Yeah, that Lux damage is something else. Oh my gosh.
All it takes is that's the thing with Lux, especially at this point in the game. All it takes is one ability to hit. There's no really room for error anymore on the side of Hayfield. And we'll see if Hayfield is able to play the rest of this game perfectly. They might have a chance if so. Yeah, the gold lead is kind of back to where it was. It's not getting massively bigger though. It's kind of been at a 9K gold deficit for the past 5 minutes, which sounds bad, but it's also been a 5K gold deficit for the past 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Hayfield is doing their best.
Knows that they can win fights even if they're down this much.
Yeah,
gold.
exactly. They keep fighting, which is huge, and they can recognize when Rockridge overextends.
Yeah. But fortunately, it looks like their base is kind of slowly getting whittled down.
Yeah.
The 6 Void Grubs definitely makes it like a lot easier for Volibear to be sieging. But maybe not that easy, 4 of Hayfield are rotating the bot, but
I'm not
Volibear's
sure.
able to walk out
Yeah, rotating the bot here is
Misfortune just get top tier 3 turret.
Yeah, Poppy's flanking. It's not really going to result to much. And Cho'Gath
does miss.
Cho'Gath is trying to stop the siege momentarily. Akali might be looking for something. Is going to end up just getting hit by the Amumu CC combo.
Wow, Misfortune is walking into the Jarvan and Poppy. I mean, I guess if you're that fed, you can just do that.
Yeah, it's just really unfortunate to see like Hayfield is doing last game and Rockridge is just absolutely slapping Hayfield with their wallets, with their item advantage. And John Pork is looking for something here, just looking for anything.
Yeah, John Pork is calling in some damage.
Yeah, but
that's a bit of a stretch.
it's not enough to take down the Volley. Volley's just too tanky at this stage. And the issue is Rockridge can just continue the siege. They have unlimited mana thanks to how balanced Ocean Soul is, and they might be able to just end this one here.
I think that's an end.
They have
unless Akali pulls off some like crazy one shot.
Yeah, Akali's looking for it. All 3 inhibs are down, and Akali is not going to have time to do anything. Just gets hit by the CC chain. And while the Jarvan ult is going to do work, it's not going to be enough. Evan finishing off those kills with the Misfortune there, and that is going to be the series 2-1. It was close, but Rockridge ends up taking the win.
GG.
Yep, that is going to be it for this series. Thank you all for joining us here. The next game coming up, we're going to be switching to Rocket League quarterfinals, and it's going to be Kempsville High School versus Justice High School. We're going to take a quick break to switch games here, but thank you for joining us. I've been Mike.
I've been Cole.
And we hope to see you all around. Stay tuned.
Hello, everyone.
Hey,
Welcome to
what's
the
going
stream.
on?
Hey.
I'm Mikey T. I'm one of your casters, and over here.
Yeah, I got. My name is Max. Max V. You know, another one of your casters. We're excited about this this game coming up here.
So it took us a while to get into this, but we're finally about to get started. A little bit of tech issues, a little bit of PC issues.
Yeah, you know it happens.
But right now we got who was it? Kentsville High School against who's their opponent? I have a sheet in front of me.
Yeah, I have a sheet. Hold on. Versus Justice.
Versus Justice High School. That's what it was.
Yes.
Thank you.
Right.
And if you guys are watching the stream later and you're playing in the game, that's our apologies.
Yes.
But yeah, we're finally get started. This is, like, we're going to wait to see what both teams are going to end up running.
Yeah.
But right now, it looks like, who is it? We got, which school is blue?
Justice is blue
Justice,
right now.
there you go.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I got it right over here.
Yeah.
Whoops. Got Justice High School. They're pushing on offense. Kempsville is going to try to get it clear. A little bit of a miss there.
Yeah.
Justice is bringing that high in center, but it looks like Jose is on the backboard. A little bit of a double commit there on the back line.
Yeah, Justice has seemed to kind of have the ball in Kempsville's half most of this game so far. I mean, it's been basically 45 seconds of just straight offense. We have a lot of the Kempsville players just trying to, get the ball out of their half, and a few double commits, but it's still, getting into the swing of things and kind of seeing how.
Oh! Almost got punished for that mistake.
Almost got punished for that.
That ball went center, and it didn't look
Yeah.
like anyone on Kempsville was ready for it.
No.
All right, we got Rip pushing up the sideline, though.
Yeah.
He gets that ball center. Let's see if anyone's got the ability to get that ball in the net.
Dixon's going to take it here. He's going to take it to the corner, try to get a double tap. It's going to be open possibly here, but he just clears it out. Mist is going to be able to swing it into the corner here. Rip going to take it into the corner. Mist with low boost is going to get a grid 50 towards out.
Ooh, that's a good pass center.
Yes, it is. It's a good opportunity here. Get a 50. Dixon with a shot. Mist is already there. Mist has plenty of control and time here. Dixon's just going to be on the wall, but he's just going to go back down.
All right, Saru pops that ball high. Muddy follows. Good challenge in the air. Miss is going to also try to challenge.
Jose's going to have zero boost. He's going to try to fake it, but get a little touch. Dixon's going to take it up the wall. He's going to have two on the backboard. He's going to try to defend it. Rip's going to be middle. He's going to turn around. It's going to be a good second man rotation there.
Looks like a lot of back and forth so far. Really waiting. I think we're in the both sides trying to feel out their opponent's favors.
I would have to agree with you there, Mikey. A lot of it has been either, just very solid. When Kempsville has had the ball on their side, it's been very aggressive and they've been very close. But when Justice has the ball on blue side, they seem to try to make a little bit more passing plays here.
Oh, he's going for the demo. He got the
demo.
demo.
It's going to be the first goal for Kempsville. Muddy Master. Let's see who was the goat that demoed Jose.
It's whoever
over
was
here.
on the right. Saru.
Nice, great demo coming out from Saru there.
200 IQ play, buddy.
Very, very good. All right, we got about half the game left. 1-0. Definitely anybody's game still. Both teams seem to have an equal amount of pressure so far. A few opportunities to score here. It's going to be
a
good.
little bit of a miss right there.
Yeah,
Good shot that comes in as a result. Muddy's going to carry that.
Yeah.
Dixon there to defend.
Yeah, Miss is going to try to take it up the wall. He's going to grab that boost. He has a little bit of time. Should have probably taken it a little slower, but that's all right. Got a good clear coming out. It's going to be two in corner from both teams.
It's going to be, looks like a lot of big
Here we
clears
go.
followed up by.
It's a beautiful shot coming out from Saru. Top left dinger with the pass from Muddy. That's just what we want to see here.
So I was just about to say it was going to be this kind of game. It looks like it's going to be high balls across the center of the field to try to set up aerial shots.
Yeah,
and that's exactly what we got
so far. I mean, that's just what you got to do in some ranks, man. And
no
a
way.
beautiful kickoff goal from Dixon. A little double commit pinch seems like. Seemed to have worked out in their favor. Usually doesn't happen that way, but Saru misses actually, and Dixon just gets the free shot on.
I mean, when you're looking to get on the board for the first game in the series and get a little bit of momentum going, sometimes you got to change it up.
You do. You really, really do. It's going to be back corner to Dixon. He's going to be able to take control here. He's going to try to pass it out to Rip, but Muddy's going to be there quicker. Oh, and they're kind of suffering. And Blue just sneaks another one by. It's just a bit of an unfortunate placement from Justice here. Just a slight overcommit into their back left corner. But it's still up in the air.
It's still, I mean, like what? Another goal came in, and really all we lost was like 40 seconds.
Yeah, it has not been very long. Muddy's going to miss that one. Jose's going to try to take it into the corner, get a good 50 here. Doesn't quite get the 50 in time. Rip's going to take it up the wall. He's going to have a little bit of an awkward. Nice shot coming out from Rip. Double commit on the save, but they do get the save cleared into corner. Saru's going to be able to take it here.
That looked like one of those rare but smart double commits, because I think the first defender didn't have any boost.
Yes, so I would have to agree with you there. You know, that sometimes you have to, one person has to defend high and the other has to defend low or right and left. You know, a good 50s coming in from blue team. Good corner clear from Justice here. Let's see, Saru's going to try to take it up nice and slow, try to get some control. Muddy's going to pass it out back to Saru. Saru's going to have the beat. He's going to try to get one more touch, but it just doesn't work out for his long boost.
Yeah, I know we're early on in the series. There's still plenty of time for adjustments, but it looks like if Justice can go ahead and start cleaning up a little bit of their backline play, and then start making sure their second man is in position for whatever their first man does, they'll be in a lot better shape going into game two.
I would have to agree with you. We got two demos coming out. It's a 2v2 on the field right now. Blue team's going to be able to have a free shot attempt. He's going to get it past, but Jose's going to be there. He has just enough boost to creep it, and he's going to get a great demo on Saru. Rip is going to try to get one more off the wall. He's going to use his flip, and it's going to go back into Kempsville's possession here.
Jose takes the center. That ball is high.
Sidewall read opportunity here. Double commit miss. Dixon's going to have a lot of time on his hands. Unfortunately, does not get the setup he was probably looking for there, but it is going to still be in the corner. He's going to get one touch out, but Miss is going to get a great clear. It's looking like Kempsville's going to take this game here.
I would guess. I mean,
so it's definitely.
It's not impossible until right
now.
Yeah.
All right, there's going to be one more opportunity to score here. It would be great, little cinematic action. All right, so that was a really good game from Kempsville. You know, they did what they needed to do. They took the ball up the wall and they passed it to the middle, and you know, Justice just wasn't able to answer. You know.
Well, I'm looking at the scoreboard, and just purely looking at shots, Justice only getting 4 shots on the board, where we were well into double digits for Kempsville.
12. Yeah, 12 for. I mean, they're shooting 3 times as many, and they scored. You know, about that. That's how it worked out. If we're going by 4 shots per goal, I mean, that's 12-3 and 4-1. So you know, that's how it works out.
Yeah, I mean, the adjustment is either defense has got to pick up, or every offensive opportunity you get for Justice has got to be on the money.
Yeah, it really does. All right, going into game 2 here, we have, let's see, Muddy and Jose on the kickoff. It's going to go right to Miss. Miss is going to get a quick opportunity here. He's going to go for the bump. He's not going to quite get it, and Saru's going to pop it up for his teammate Middle. Muddy's going to be able to get it on the backboard, but Jose is already there. He pre-jumped it, or actually not pre-jumped, but had the read ready to go.
I mean, I think probably the big difference maker here right now for it swings wide on the shot.
You have to hit those. That's all right though.
I think Kempsville, if they can, like the demo plays, the idea of like, hey, maybe I miss a ball and I try to push for a bump or a demo, is really opening up a lot of opportunities.
Yeah, it really is. You know, this game is very, very similar to the beginning of last game. You know, it's been about 45-ish seconds, and that's going to be the first goal for Kempsville. You know, they just seem to have an unmatched ability to keep the ball in their like third even. I mean, you know, I think. What do you recommend for Justice to kind of keep it out of their half more?
I mean, what needs to happen really starts on defense. It's got to. I'm seeing some trust issues right now. It seems like.
It's going to be a good bounce for Kempsville. They're going to get a shot opportunity. It's going to go high. It's going to be a pass for Saru, but Saru's going to hit it to the corner. Dixon's going to have low boost, but he's going to pick up that 100, get a good 50, and let's see who goes for it now. He's going to try to get a 50 towards mid. He gets a demo on Muddy.
Ooh, that's a pinch. That's a pinch and a half. That ball is high. Jose goes up for it. Good beat.
Get that read. Yeah, very good
speed.
Good read, good beat here. They got 2 forward. It's going to be an open net, but nobody's going to be able to be there to capitalize on the mistake.
And that's what I was saying earlier. We got to get that 2-man in position to really capitalize on it.
Mist is just going to take this low and slow, keep it into the corner. You know, corner is always a good place to go on defense.
The 2-man again.
Yeah.
I hate to kind of beat that comment to a dead horse.
Nice. It's going to be close. It's good. It's a good. So, you know, the thing I think I'm noticing from Justice is they're getting a lot of clears, but just not a lot of, you know, they're not following up on the clears. I think they're focusing just because they have so much. They have to play so much defense to the point where, you know, they're just worried about getting it away and not actually scoring.
Yeah, it's ideally we would like to see a little bit more ball control. Oh, that was a good block. Really
All right, Dixon has an opportunity to get some get a pass here, but he just can't quite find the touch he was looking for. It's going to be a little bit of a triple commit from Kempsville here. Let's see, Rip is going to go for this, and he's just going to miss. He probably should have used his flip there. Could have saved a little bit more boost and, you know, stalled his time in the air.
Muddy's going to try to shoot that. A little bit of an easy save for Justice.
Oh, Miss is going to fake. There's going to be a double fake. Jose's going to have an opportunity. He's going to try to get it past Miss, but Miss is going to take it to the corner. It's a good play there.
He's going to take that high and on the right side wall. He's going
to get him past it. Another one, too. That's very good. He steals the boost, but then gets demoed for it.
Ball is center. For once, nobody there from Kempsville to take advantage of it.
Everybody seems to be a little bit low on boost. You know, I think it's just a time to kind of reflect and go get some boost. Hopefully stall the ball for a minute. A little nice side wall pass to himself there.
I love doing that, especially when you have a bunch of the other team.
Yeah, I know. That's it's just a great way to you know, to keep the ball in play. But you do have to be careful, though, because if you hit the ball to the wall and you're on defense, you can absolutely pass to the other enemy team without wanting to. So
you saw the 2 players, but every once in a while, there'll be a third creeping up that can just dominate you at the point of touch.
Absolutely. This game's going to be a little bit less, or the previous game was a little bit more high scoring. Oh, it's going to be an open net opportunity, but Muddy's going to be able to clear it and get the boost in time. He's going to hit it away a little bit faster than he can keep control of it, and it's going to go back towards Miss. I think Miss is low on boost, but he just picks it up. Jose's going to be able to take it.
Ball plays center. Not hard enough of a hit for the 2-man to get there in time. Saru plays that high off the back wall.
Bounce. It's going to be towards
Jose
Miss.
With a great play with 0 boost.
Yes, I would have to
get
agree
that
with you
touch
there. It's going to be mid again for Kempsville. He's going to try to take a 50. He's going to go into the corner once more. Dixon's going to have the opportunity to just kind of take this ball. He's going to go for an air dribble. Doesn't quite work. Through with a slow shot onto net. Easy save by Jose.
Dixon's going to have to play this. That is very awkward for them. Might have been a fake.
That was possibly a fake opportunity there. Oh, a little fake coming out from Dixon with Rip. And the great save off the corner or the side. Muddy, you know, I've seen him on some defense, and he really is doing some stuff.
We were talking about that
earlier.
A
little fake. A triple fake.
Using the crossbar on the side for your advantage.
Yes, absolutely. Saru's going to be able to get a slight little touch on this. It's going to be a shot opportunity. Oh! Can't make the second save. This game we might see an overtime, folks.
I understand the thought process here on the touch.
Yes.
That was just so unfortunate.
Oh,
misses
slightly out of position from Muddy. Yeah, you hate to see it. All right, let's see. This is a huge kickoff. All right, it's going to go in the favor of Justice, but Muddy's going to be right there already. He's going to get a great catch. It's going to go straight up. Rip is going to get a good 50 towards the corner, but it works out in Kempsville's favor.
Great defensive play by Miss there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Off the backboard.
Oh, it's going to be a free shot, and it's going to be in! And Justice, out of nowhere, gets a free opportunity to just absolutely rip one towards the net, and just beating Saru. Muddy again, just not able to get there in time.
Pretty sure this game was 1-0 in Kempsville's favor about 25 seconds ago.
Yeah, I would have to agree. All right, last kickoff. Is it going to go in again for the third shot? All right, Kempsville's going to keep it up here. They're going to try to see if they can keep something. It's going to go up. It's going to stay up. They're going to hit it to the floor, and that's going to be 1-1. This is a very good series so far. You know, I'm not going to lie. I really didn't expect Justice to pull that one out, but they did a very good job. You know, I'm surprised. That was really a very good shot.
I mean, I thought this was going to be all Kempsville all day.
Yeah.
I mean, all the way up to 30 seconds, it really has been their series.
You know, I noticed that Jose had 5 saves last game. So, I mean, he was really playing the defensive game. So, you know.
And it looked like he was doing a lot of that low on boost.
Yes.
It was like towards the second half of the game when he started getting boost that they actually started doing something on offense. So it looks like Jose might be they might be running their whole offense and defense through Jose.
It's going to be a waterfall. Nice clear from Dixon here. Saru's going to try to get there, but he's just not going to get the touch that he wants. We're just going to try to take it out, get a pre-flip 50-50. Dixon's going to take it up the wall, but he's not going to have any boost. But his teammate, Jose, is there with also low boost. Rip's going to try to take it here. Probably should have let Dixon take it, but that's fine. Just kind of getting a slow 50 play. Just kind of slowing the game down, you know. People are low on boost.
I mean, if he's forcing Kempsville to use some of their boosts, and that's the most he can do with none.
Absolutely. I mean, that's – oh, and it's going to be a free shot opportunity, but Saru's going to be able to rotate back in time and get there. Dixon's going to pop it to the corner. It's going to go straight up. Rip is going to be there beforehand. He's going to get the flip. He's going to land on the wall, try to pass it to Jose, but Jose's not going to get there. A good bump and boost steal. So it's going to be a 1v1 in net. Oh, but just an unfortunate cut coming out from Justice teams here.
And good attempt from that was by design.
Yeah.
Saru tries to play that ball to the center and then go for another bumper demo.
Yeah.
And works out perfectly.
It worked out exactly how he wanted it to, you know. It's going to go straight down into the corner here. Rip's going to have a little bit of an awkward touch, but he's going to be able to recover really well. Muddy's going to be there first. Jose's going to possibly have to defend a shot from Saru here. He's going to get a nice little pop-up. He's looking for a good clear now. Rip's going to take it, but it's going to be right towards Muddy again.
Ball is dangerous. Saru's up.
Oh, double fake coming out from Saru! Jose with the defense, an absolute goat on defense. You know, he had 5 saves last game. Let's see if he can outdo himself this time. You know, Rip's going to take it. He's going to get dunked by Saru here. It's going back into the corner, and Jose just, you know, like Zinedine Zidane, or you know, the famous.
He's French.
Yeah.
For Real Madrid, French national team.
Yeah.
Coach.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of a famous goalie. You know, it's not a huge soccer guy, but I am a huge Rocket League guy.
I could give you a few, but
it's
we'll get back to this.
Yes, absolutely.
Because I could talk soccer. So.
Oh!
Jose! Okay, it was an own goal.
Yes, it was an own goal.
So
Let's see here. So Jose's going to just hit it straight up. You know, that always is an awkward spot.
That was going in.
Yeah, it was already going in. You know, Muddy tried to just save it, but he just couldn't get the speed and the touch that he was looking for on there.
Good try. That's one of those as a defender. You're like,
I
mean, it's either I get some kind of miracle touch on this,
or it goes in if I hit it or not. You know, I get it. Yeah.
It'll go on the score sheet as an own goal, but really
it wasn't. Yeah.
All right, Rip gets that ball off the side while he's probably
going
to look up.
He's going to try to pass. Yeah, Muddy's going to be there though. You know, as I said earlier, Muddy on defense. You know, he's been doing his job. He's going to try to get a 50 here. Oh, it's going to be a great opportunity for miss, but unfortunately he only has 50 boost to go up for this. He's not going to go for the reset. There's going to be a double commit coming out from Kempsville.
Yeah, it looked like Jose almost pushed Rip into the save.
Yes, he did. It's going to be a good 50 from Muddy. They're going to take it into the corner. Muddy's going to have it again. He's going to take it up the wall. He's going to, but Jose just on defense again passes it to his teammate.
Oh, great clear by
Beautiful clear from Dixon coming out here.
If you're going to play, oh no!
Oh, and it's going to be a misplay in the corner.
I mean, I was just about to say, if you have to clear a long ball, clear it to where they're not to make them awkward.
Yeah, I know.
And it happened.
Oh, you hate to see it. You know, I mean, I've been playing Rocket League for, it's got to be at least 8 years now, and the corners are still just a monster to deal with.
Even watching RLCS players, every once in a while.
Yeah,
like it's a rare.
Right.
It's rare.
Right.
But they'll still get the miss.
But there's some weird corner bounces, man. I've seen some odd ones in my day.
And there was that whole study that one person dropped where it was like, oh yeah, actually all the maps aren't exactly alike based off of dimensions.
Yeah.
So you might be getting different touches off of the corners in certain maps. And then I haven't heard too much about that since then.
No, me neither. You know, I think the map with the worst corners has to be hoops. They're just so tight, and it's like impossible to get.
Like the hoops.
Yeah, the hoops map.
Oh, okay.
It's so hard to get a setup on there just because it's so steep. Oh, we got a good. Oh, and Saru's going to be able to tie it up. That was a phenomenal pass and dunk from Muddy here. You know, he did exactly what he needed to do. He got his wheels on the ball. It's the easiest way to cushion it, and he just got it past 2 defenders, and that's just what you got to do.
He's just bigger.
He's just bigger, you know, bigger and stronger.
He didn't do it all by his lonesome.
You know, that's what you get when you eat your broccoli. You know what I mean? You know, yeah.
Excuse me. Still recovering from a cold.
Sure.
Okay, we're good.
All right, Justice is going to take the ball up the field. Rip's going to get a great boost. Or a great 50 with no boost. It's going to go back towards the middle. It's going to be an opportunity to score here, but Jose is not going to be able to get. He's going to need to pick up some pads in the back. He's low on.
Rip is a little awkward here.
It's going to be a good touch from Dixon.
Good save by Dixon.
Good read on the play. Yeah. I'm liking the trust, honestly. I think as this has gone up,
more, yeah.
it is. It really is. You know, I've noticed. just the less double commits on defense from Justice, and it's really what we like to see.
I'm not sure which side had the PC issues or which player.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I'm thinking about it like whichever team had the issues with the PC.
Yeah.
You know they're just sitting there the whole time,
right?
Kind of getting cold while we're
yeah.
waiting on the tech issue.
Oh, a nice, yeah, nice little find on the shot there. Taking it, you know, always pass it to yourself in the corner. You know, that's been a day one shot. You know, and just get a good corner read. And
all it takes is that first miss off of the corner by the defender.
Takes. Yeah, and that corner again, it's hard to read, man. It is tricky.
36 seconds left. Can Justice equalize before the end of this game?
Let's see.
I hope the series stays this close, though.
Yeah, me too. I hope, you know, there's something to learn about, you know, just absolutely getting destroyed. But when series are close like this, it just makes it so much more fun for the players and for the viewers.
Absolutely.
All right, 10 seconds remaining on the clock. We got the countdown coming out, but it's just stuck in Justice's half. We're getting it clear, but Saru's going to have low boost, so he's going to try to take it to the wall. Jose's going to be able to get there. It's going to go up. There's going to be 0 seconds remaining on the clock, and it's going to touch the floor. Kempsville's going to take game 3.
Good stuff, Kempsville.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, my goodness, though. We got ourselves a series.
We really do. A lot of shots coming out from Kempsville still. I'm pretty sure that they've been the shot leader in all of these games. But 2 saves from each of the players on Justice. That means that, you know, they're respecting each other more and they're letting each other rotate a little bit better. And so that's what we like to see.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Looks like everyone readied up fairly quickly, so we're about to go right into this next one.
Yeah, right into game 4.
Series score, for those of you who can't see the top of the screen for whatever reason, is 2-1 in favor of Kempsville.
Yeah. Rip's going to get a good pop-up. He's going to try to take it towards the backboard here, get a little pinch towards middle, but 2 on the backboard from Kempsville are going to be able to clear it well and good. A crazy pre-jump from Saru, but it just automatically goes in for Mist. Saru didn't even need to be there. Mist was just like, I'll handle it myself. I got it. No problem.
I mean, just seeing how Jose is positioned, you got to have a lot of confidence just going ahead and shooting it.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, that was perfectly beautifully top right. You know, that's exactly where you want to put shots. A good kickoff. Yeah, a little bit here. All right, Kempsville's going to have a great opportunity, but Jose, again, just on defense, just able to clear it, and another clear from Jose. You know, he's really able to just capitalize and understand where he should be. It's going to be an open goal opportunity, but he should have taken the quick shot. Saru's going to have a shot, but he's going to hit it from the backboard. Musty's going to hit him, but he's going to take a shot and also hit it at the backboard. You hate to see it, folks. Oh, but the game is still close. It's going to be open. Jose's going to have low boost. He's not going to be able to get it out. And Mist with another one. And Jose just, again, with low boost, and Mist just sinks it in from the corner. You know, I don't think Justice was expecting a shot there. And I mean, all 3 of them had 0 boost.
I mean, the panic on Justice's side for those last 2 shots was palpable.
It really was. You can feel like the anxiety in the air a little bit. Yeah. All right. You know, I think.
Oh no.
I think Justice kind of needs to get out of this little rut here, because when they did the first and second game, you know, they were able to just kind of get back into it, and especially in the second game where they won, they just capitalized, and they figured out kind of how to play against Kempsville.
Yeah, if this score holds, basically if Kempsville walks away with this, Justice needs to take that full.
Did he get?
Oh,
did he get the bump midair?
No, I think he went. Let's watch
Hold
it again.
on.
I think he
Did
just
Rip
went
get
for
the
the
bump
shot.
midair here?
Oh, he did!
I think he did.
I think so.
Wow.
I think it was light, but it might have been just enough to throw it off.
Yeah, I think Saru was, because he went up for that.
He
I
think tire tapped him.
Yeah, and it just threw him off just enough to, you know, to screw him up. You know, I think Justice really needed that goal, because, you know, being down 2-0 is just not a really fun place to be. However, there is still 3.5 minutes remaining on this clock. You know, it's still anybody's game.
I mean, if they can start getting confidence off of some bump plays and stuff like that, which I've seen a lot more from.
Oh, wow. Was that a mid-air team pinch? Or
I think it was just a pass, but I mean,
wow.
That was either. That might have been a pinch, actually.
That might have been. But I mean, just Kempsville has been able to keep it up and hit it high into the corner. And I mean, you know, that's just hard to respond to. It's going to go straight down. It's going to be a waterfall.
If that shot had been off target, though, they were about to be
It could have been bad. It could have been really bad.
Oh, my God.
Because they were very overcommitted. Rip's going to have an opportunity to score here.
Good bump.
Oh, another really good bump. Jose's going to get it middle, and he's going to bump again. It's just, oh, my goodness. You know, Orange team low on boost here. Dixon's going to try to take it, but Jose's going to take it up the wall, but it's going to get cut by Muddy. He already read the play. Muddy's going to go off the ceiling. He's going to try to get a read here, but it's just not going to work out because, you know, Justice takes it across.
That ball is high in center.
Oh, no. Oh, nice. Good defense coming out from Justice. They really got to get this ball out of their half. Muddy with another shot. It's another high one.
Oh,
Saru has an opportunity to score here, but Jose just on defense again. You know, he's just there when he needs to be. Miss is going to get it middle for his teammates here, but nobody's going to be there. Rip's just going to clear it away. It's an unfortunate touch here. Jose's going to be able to take a shot. He's going to go for the bouncer. Muddy's going to hit it into the corner high. You know, Blue's sitting on some real low boost here. Not quite the touch we're looking for there.
I'm trying to, just so we can get this series a little closer, I'm trying to, you know, will them
manifest.
To start looking, manifest
Yes.
the ability to get those midfield passes
Yeah,
going
I know.
for Justice. Because the opportunities there, I'm starting to see more of Justice's second man getting into position for it. Just ball needs to
A
get
good
there.
fake coming out from Muddy. One-on-one. Jose in the goal. Muddy is going to get a beautiful little 45er into the top. You know, I don't know if there's been a goal scored where it hasn't been in like the top half of the goal. You know, Muddy's just been sinking him this game.
Jose is just left on an island with
wow,
zero boost.
man.
That's so hard to figure out what to do.
Yeah, it really is. You know, being in a 1v1 situation on low boost where the person in front of you just has the dribble, it's a sticky spot to be in.
Like if you have boost, I would say like, yo, you got to push that real fast, real quick. But with zero boost, you're
it's just not. Yeah, it's just not an easy spot to be in.
Seen a lot more of the bump attempts again.
Yeah.
Okay, that was like back-to-back bumps. Now,
Oh wow, Saru just
Demo.
keeps it going. Doesn't even care that Rip is bumping him.
okay.
Oh, a shot opportunity here from Saru, but he takes it across instead of shoots it. Passes it to Muddy. He's going to pass it back mid, but Jose's going to be there quicker.
Now I'm actually starting to see the same criticism that I was giving Justice, which is we need to see more balls to a two-man who's in great position. We need to see that same out of Kempsville too.
Yeah, I think so.
What could be the final game of the series next game.
Yeah, you know, you gotta worry about that. Oh,
They're playing their best when they do the team plays up there.
Yes, absolutely. You know, I mean, I think every team play that they've gone for, they've scored.
Yeah.
You know, so
Wait, this is a team game?
Huh?
This is a team game?
No, I'm pretty sure it's just like 3 people 1v1ing at the same time.
That makes so much
I'm
sense.
pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. All right, let's see here. Muddy or Saru's going to take it up the wall, and it's just not going to look good. Yeah, you know, Justice is just going to be double committing. It's just not what you're looking for in a spot like this.
At this point, if I'm Justice, I'm just trying to get, I'm trying to not have that happen. First
Oh, it doesn't go in. Oh, and he misses the shot. No way. Saru with about 70 boost in the tank. He's going to try to take it out, but he's just not going to get the touch he wants. You know, this game's obviously going to go to Kempsville here. It's 4-1 with about 8 seconds remaining. You know, I think Kempsville's really just kind of gotten into their rhythm. You know, they're just applying a lot more pressure than I think Justice can handle.
I think, Kempsville, I think, is they're winning the mind game right now.
Absolutely.
Yeah. We definitely see flashes of brilliance from Justice.
Yeah, absolutely.
Where they're really, like, all the stuff is clicking, and then it's something will go wrong for them, and all of a sudden it's reverting back to what is getting them scored on.
Yeah, we can see Muddy with 5 saves now this game. You know, I think Muddy was absolutely the carry that game. You know, he did a lot of good goals. He was where he needed to be, and let's get this game 5 going. This could be the last game of the series.
This could be it.
Yeah, a little 4-1 play here.
Oh,
looking at the battle bus from Saru. I think that might be BM. Wow, that's crazy.
That it takes a high level of confidence to
yes,
look that up in the middle
it
of the
really does. You know, we'll have to see if he can, you know, walk the walk, because he is absolutely talking the talk right now.
Yeah. That ball gets cleared.
Wow, it is hilarious not to laugh at that car.
I mean, it's just oh god.
It's just so silly.
So silly.
Oh, good clear from Muddy. You know, he's just where he needs to be right now.
Plays that ball
take
to
it
the
up.
sidewall.
Yep.
Is someone there?
Miss is going to be able to shoot it. That's going to be not the greatest touch from Rip. Saru in the battle bus is going to be able to go, but he's going to get beaten out by Dixon.
Good
It's going to be a
block
good,
by Dixon.
good clear from Justice. But, you know, they just need to have more control when they clear the ball. Saru with 0 boost in the white battle bus. You know, looking
too
so
many of the double
drippy.
commits.
Yeah.
Like I said earlier, I really want this to be a close
Corner.
series.
Oh!
Will I get my win?
Yeah, you might.
Okay.
Yeah, Kempsville, you know, just couldn't answer the call of reading the backboard touches. You know, as we can see, both Saru and Muddy just had 0 boost that whole time.
And I think that's a case of Miss almost trusting Saru too much when he had 0 boost. Because he was already committing like Saru was for sure going to hit the ball.
Yes.
Pulled him out of net, and then Justice capitalized.
Miss is going to miss that ball. Rip is going to have a free net opportunity. He's going to get a great touch. And he's going to hit the corner. He didn't read it. Oh, that's so tragic. Oh, you have to read those. Those are tricky, though. Those take a while to be able to develop to read.
Yeah.
It's going to be a great pass from Dixon, but he's going to pinch it across the net. It's not what he's
demo.
looking for. Very good demo on Miss coming out from Dixon here. Miss going to get a good opportunity. He's going to have it again. Good clear from Dixon. It's going to go straight up. It's going to be a shot opportunity, but, you know, Saru's going to be there quick.
Center.
A good
There's
center.
no one there.
Oh, but there's nobody even there. The closest person was in half court.
I love the idea.
You know,
I really do.
I was mentioning, you know, Jose being good on defense, and you know, I think the reason that is because he's always back.
He is.
You know, yeah, another double commit
Someone's
from
gotta- yeah.
Justice coming out here.
I mean, it's just doubles. We got to look for some team ball here.
Yeah, but then again, we have to keep in mind Justice is still up right now. You know, it's their
Yes.
game to win as of right now because they technically need a little bit of a reverse sweep. They need to win the next 3
Oh,
games.
yeah, they do need a
yes,
reverse
so.
Okay. This is
Dixon with
dangerous
the pass middle. Jose's going to be there. The Miss is going to be able to get the good 50. So he's going to take it up with the white battle bus looking absolutely dripped out. Muddy's going to try to get it high, and in the middle, Miss is going to be there. He's going to be able to put the shot up, but it's just not enough.
Oh
he
my.
can't. He doesn't have enough boost to cut it hard enough to get it into the corner.
Still a decent shot.
Yeah,
save.
absolutely. Yeah. Muddy with the clear. Justice trying to look for another opportunity to score because in a situation like this with about 2 minutes remaining, you know, if you have 2 goals, you're looking real cushiony, but oh no, we got a little bump coming out. Rip's going to go up. He's going to hit it into the corner. Saru and Rip are both low on boost, but Saru picks up the mid boost. It's going to be a great touch from, it's going to be open. Oh, but the battle bus man himself saves it just in time. He's going to be able to possibly take it up the wall, but he realizes that he can't, so he leaves it to his teammates. A good call.
Oh, missed by Rip.
I think Miss should look for a demo here.
Another thing I like from
yeah.
Jose is I like the willingness to stay on the ball, stay in the play,
Yes.
even though you have 0 boost.
Absolutely. You know, that's a very important thing. Let's see how this gameplay unfolds here. Jose again, yeah, nice, very good clear actually. It's actually that's where you want to put it. Rip with the pass off the backboard. Jose is trying to get demoed by Mist, but no, this might be an open net. Oh no, Rip just can't get in front of it because he was low.
Third was just the bump by
no.
Jose.
Wow, the
going
bump.
backwards.
How unfortunate, because Jose would have been there if he didn't get bumped. Absolutely.
Well, I mean, honestly, I mean, the third had the read on the ball.
He did.
Yeah.
He really did.
Just unfortunate.
Yeah, minute 18 going in. Minute 18 remaining. It is 1-1. You know, Justice has to take this game, or else the series is Kempsville's with a score of 4-1, which is a pretty dominant lead.
That ball center.
Yes, it is center. It's going to be kind of open. All three of Justice's players are kind of low and in the middle right now. This is not a very good look. Jose's going to try to get a clear out. Dixon's going to get a little bit of a pinch. He's going to take it up the wall with no boost. Jose's going to miss, but so is Muddy.
It's a double fake.
It's totally a double fake. That's exactly what they meant to do. Pass for Muddy. It's going to be the middle, Muddy's going to shake it. Oh, you hate to see it.
That was the series.
That could have been it. That could have been the game. Oh. Rip's going to take it up. Dixon's going to try to get that back boost. Jose, again, with low boost. But he's back, though. He still gets another save. It's going to be an open net. Oh, Muddy's there. Oh, my goodness. Muddy's going to pick up that mid boost. Dixon's going to try to take it up the wall. He's going to get a 50 from Rip. Saru. Oh, he's I thought he missed. Oh, my goodness. Oh, wow. Yeah. Wow. Holy crap. Oh, a shot going. Oh, 50 seconds. I think we might get an overtime here. This is going to be a humongous overtime coming out from Justice. A shot.
Oh, that was dangerous.
Oh, my God. All three of them are panicking. We have to get a good clear. Get the musty. Oh, wait. No way. No way. Oh, my goodness. Okay, we're going to overtime, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, this is a very exciting game. Is this the first overtime of the series?
I think second, because I remember
yes, I think you're right. Yes, I think you're right. Yes. All right, Rip's gonna have a. Oh no, a little. You know,
and those were the two with boosts on their team.
Yeah, you know, a common thing in Rocket League to go for is the high five, but not when you're on defense.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Muddy's gonna take it up. Rip's gonna be able to shoot it. Oh no, it's gonna be open, but Jose's back.
That's off.
Yes, Jose is back in time, and he's gonna be able to pick up that corner boost. It's going to be a great clear towards middle. Oh, wow. That was almost the series right there. Jose, again, picking up the boost. Dixon's going to be able to beat him. It's going to be pass miss a little bit. It's a little bit awkward. He's going to get the 50. If Rip can get this middle here, he might be able to get it a pass, but, you know, now. Oh,
they got to decide who's going to turn here.
Oh,
who's
no. Oh, the demo.
Oh, the demo.
Oh, wow.
Oh, the double
great,
demo.
Great save from Rip coming out here. Blue's just absolutely going for as many demos as they can.
No!
Oh, my God. And Jose, again, the GOAT on defense just saves it one more time. Oh, my goodness. I can't believe it. This is incredible. Jose is just playing out of his mind on defense. Does he have the Squishy Saver title on? I think he might. Or I don't know. Somebody,
I remember seeing some purple.
Yeah,
in the
somebody does. Oh, wow.
Oh,
this could be awkward.
Can play it.
Jose's going to take it back middle again. Miss with low boost. Dixon needs to turn around, but he doesn't because Rip's there. It's going to be a shot on net. Saru's going to get a great clear out. It's going to be high. It's going to be mighty. And he's not going to be able to get the shot on. Jose with
what a catch.
Beautiful catch on the backboard there.
This is going to come down to one mistake.
Yeah, absolutely. That's exactly what it's going to come down to. Somebody's going to mess up a little bit, overcommit the tiniest bit, and the ball's going to go in, and then it's going to be over. I really hope Justice wins this one, just for the fact that we can watch another game.
Yes.
Oh, a beautiful.
Oh, Muddy doesn't have enough to.
No, he doesn't.
That read.
Jose, no way. Oh, he's just too high. Yeah, it's just too high. Rip's gonna side flip. Last is a little bit overcommitted here. He's gonna need. He cuts it in front though.
Did he fake?
I think he did. Oh, okay. Both are low on boost. Who's taking it? Rip's gonna take it into the corner here. He's gonna beat him. He's going to try to get the 50. He's not going to quite get it. But Jose, the GOAT on defense, again, he needs to be able to save this ball. Oh, wow. This is scary. You know, if I were Justice right now, I'd be sweating a little bit. The ball's in my court, and if I lose this game, the series over. Oh, wow. Miss is going to try to shoot it, but he takes it into the corner. Rip's going to pop it up. Again. All right, let's see what Muddy can do here. Just kind of playing around, waiting for the pass from Miss. It's going to be backboard. Is Jose going to be able to read it? Yes, the beautiful touch from Jose. But
that
it's
was
a little
not
awkward.
A beautiful touch. That was.
Oh yeah, I thought he was going to follow it up. I thought he was passing it to himself, but what didn't quite work out that way. It's going to be middle. Oh, it's going to be awkward here. You'd really hate to see an own goal in a situation like this. And Miss is going to have a shot opportunity. It's going to be up, but he's not going to be. He had the right height, just the wrong angle. Oh wow! A great save,
Dixon. Let's go, buddy.
A great save. Let's go. Oh my God! A 3-minute overtime. This is an incredible game so far. It's so close. Miss is going to have a shot opportunity, but he's just not going to be able to connect. Money in the corner, but it doesn't get there. Oh, wow. Everybody, a 0 on Justice's team. They need to get this ball out of their half.
No.
Oh, it's a shot from Muddy.
And
he misses. No! Dixon, you have to be able to save this. Oh, another shot. Another save from Rip. No way. Wow, what an entertaining game. Oh, my goodness. This is ridiculous.
This is Tim Howard in the 2010, what was it, the World Cup.
Yeah,
They are popping off as a team on the defensive side.
Oh, great 50 from Dixon here. He needs to be able to beat. He's going to take that boost. He's going to try to get it middle. It's going to be middle for Orange for the first time in a while. Oh, no, an unfortunate touch. But, I think – oh, my goodness. Rip almost just – oh, wow. That was so scary. Rip's going to have an opportunity to shoot the ball here. Saru – oh, Rip should have went for that demo on Saru. That would have been huge. Orange is going to have time to take it in the corner here, but Rip's going to get bumped. You know, you got to be real careful if you're in this situation for Justice. You know, you cannot have your third overcommitted. Saru's going to have low boost. Rip's going to take it middle. He's going to have a shot opportunity. Oh, Dixon's just slightly overcommitted. Jose's going to have an opportunity to take it up, though. Oh, he should have taken it up. Shoot it! Oh, no! You have to hit those. Oh, my goodness. 4.5 minutes. We've almost played another entire game in this overtime. This has been an absolute clincher for both teams here. Wow. Oh, no. Rip with the overcommit on the double on the second man.
I think Justice was on defense for so. Oh, no.
Oh, no. This could be it.
Forget what I was going to say.
This could be it.
It's
oh,
it.
and a save from Mist! Oh, my God! No way! Oh, my goodness. Oh, a dunk coming and trying to come in from Mist. Oh, shot opportunity. It's good. Oh, they have to play the smart. They have to play the smart. They're both low. Nice. Great. Good clear from Rip here. Dixon has to take it across. Nice. Yes, perfect.
That's
Jose,
exactly
you got to go pick up some boost, man. You're low. Dixon, take your time. Get the low 50. Should be to Jose in the corner here. He should be going up, but Rip's going to cut it, I think.
There he is. Okay.
There he is. Oh, it's awkward. Rip's low. It's going to be a shot. And it's over. Wow. What a game. We played basically 2 games in that entire game there.
Again, looking for some kind of bump.
Wow.
And I think even whether he was looking to create an opportunity via a bump or a potential shot, that opened it up for him.
Yeah. Wow. That is going to be the series. You know.
So I mean, for this whole series, final score for the series is 4-1.
Yeah.
Hats off to Justice, that defensive series that y'all had there.
That was very good. Very good.
Insane.
Yeah. You know. Yeah, we appreciate everybody coming out. You know, thanks.
We're going to be back for another series after this.
Yeah, absolutely.
And make sure also we have Shenandoah's Twitch stream to make sure to check out also running in conjunction with this.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we'll be right back, and stay tuned.
Awesome.